I'm gonna fucking kill myself. I feel like that sounds like a good way to. Why are there issues with the sound? Oh, it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking. It's fine. It is what it is. Jesus fucking Christ. Hi. God fucking damn it. I disappear for just a little bit, just to walk over, give the bunnies some pets, give them some snacks. Yeah, you know, this seems about right. This seems approximately correct. Okay, cool. Love that for me. Hello. Happy Tuesday. Well, I guess technically it's Wednesday now. Happy technically Wednesday. If only it was technically Thursday. If only it was technically Thursday. All right, that would have been great. That would mean I wouldn't have to wake up tomorrow to go to my desk job. I mean, it's not really a desk job, but it's, you know, it's like the equivalent. I mean, it's like my equivalent. It's like, you know, it's cool. I mean, sometimes I sit in a desk. Sometimes I sit in a desk. So, yeah, technically I can say it's a desk job. Right? Anyway, doesn't matter. But, like, you know, if this was just magically tomorrow, I wouldn't need to wake up. And, you know, I would very much like to just sleep in. That sounds like it would be a wonderful time. That sounds like it would be a really, really wonderful time. And yet, here we are. I mean, here's a great place to be. I like being here. Here is the fun part of my day. But I don't want to think about the less fun part tomorrow. Although it is really warm. What? How warm is it in here? The temperature thingamabobber says that it's only 26 in here, but it feels far warmer, and I don't like it. It feels far warmer, and look, the stream has started. That means I'm gonna complain about how fucking warm it is. It's not even all that warm, but it feels warmer in here than usual. I don't know, maybe it's because I'm wearing pants. Oh, that's probably what it is. That's definitely what it is. It's just that I'm wearing pants. That's probably why I'm overheating even more. But the problem is I can't not wear pants today. Why, you may ask? No one asked that, but I'm gonna fucking tell you anyway. It's because I think I sat in hay or something. And so I've got hives on my thighs. And if I don't have something covering them, I'm gonna scratch them. So I'm wearing pants. Yeah, 26 can be warm depending on the moisture. There is much moisture. There is so much moisture. There is always there. I mean, it's not as bad as like Asia, I suppose. But if I open my fucking weather app, today's humidity is similar to yesterday at 90%. Because I live in a fucking rainforest. Anyway, I might not live in Asia, but look, I do live in a place with high humidity. It's just a very different feeling humidity, you know? It's like a secret humidity that sneaks up on you. You know, it does, I will say, it does feel incredibly different than like the humidity you get in Asia, where it feels like you're walking into a wall. Here, it's just kind of like an eternally present dampness. You know? But most people are really used to it. I'm just not good in warm. I'm very bad in warm. To the point where, like, you know, I always, like, I walk into work, and the first thing I do is I sit right down. Well, I don't actually sit. I, like, Asian squat. But, like, it's fine. I, like, onto the floor next to the girly who I always say hi to when I walk in, and I get my fan out, and I start fanning the ever-living shit out of myself. And so she's always just like, oh, it's still warm out there. And I'm like, it's only to me. Only to me. Yesterday, she was really, really worried about me because I just showed up in like a t-shirt. And even though, like, we'll just say, like, just because I show up to work in something doesn't mean that that's what I'm going to be wearing at work. But anyway, I showed up in like a t-shirt and like some pants. And in the last couple of days, the night has been a little bit cooler, which is great for me. Wonderful for me. So fucking beautiful. The night's weather, mwah, perfect. Perfection. This is why I'm nocturnal. Anyway, cooler. It's cooler, you know? It's in the teens, which is wonderful. So good. But she was so worried. She's like, did you bring a jacket? I was like, no, why the fuck would I bring a jacket? She was like, well, it's because it's gonna be like in the teens. It's gonna be cold when you're off work. Like you're gonna be walking home at like midnight 30. It's gonna be cold. And I was like, no, it'll be perfect. It'll be perfect. And she like just looked at me and she's like, yeah, sometimes I forget that you are the way that you are. And I was like, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? What do you mean you forget that I am the way I am? It's fine though. They all know. They're all fucking used to me at this point. It is what it is. It's fine, whatever. Like when the night shift girlies come in, one of them will usually, like, if I'm always like, oh, is it raining? I did that for so long that now if it's raining, when she comes in, she's like, you'll like the weather tonight. I'm like, ooh, yay. Something to look forward to. Yeah, if you can't tell, I don't like the heat and I like the rain. So, you know, it is what it is, you know. But warm in the day, cold enough to ride a motorcycle with summer gear is uncomfortable. Yeah. I could see that for shoresies, like, because it's warm enough in the day that you want to wear your summer gear, but then, like, it's cold enough that, like, with, like, the quick movement and the whipping wind, it's not as comfortable when you're going back. I can see that. I get liking the rain, but not walking in it. Oh, I like walking in the rain. If I'm walking home from work, my favorite is when it's raining on the way home from work. Why? On the way to work, it's fine if it's raining. I'm just going to use an umbrella. On the way home from work, I don't have to use an umbrella. I'm the person who makes the bus smell bad because they show up as a wet fucking rat and they're all damp and then they sit on the bus and they're musty. That is I. Although, to be fair, I do it at like midnight, so there's like fucking no one else around. It's fine. I probably wouldn't do that in the middle of the day. But like I'm on my way home. There's nowhere I have to be. I don't have to look like a person. I can fucking stand there and get drenched by the water and I'm gonna be fucking happy about it, you know? I love that shit. I do not get sick that often, thank you very much. I don't get big sick that often. I'm always just little sick, it's fine, whatever. Being wet in the rain is dramatic and cool. Yeah! You can like write scenes in your head as you're walking and like be like, ugh, you know? Or like be like skipping about and be like, haha, or like spin in a little circle with your arms up. I can't be the only one who's this fucking lame, right? Other people do this. Please tell me other adults fucking do this. Look, I don't know. No one's ever fucking around when I'm doing this shit. It's like fucking past midnight when I'm walking home in the rain. Yeah. Being soaked with 3 days grace in your headphones. Heck yeah. Absolutely. Do you do the Vegeta pose in the rain just looking up? Sometimes, but usually I'm walking. You know, I'm not generally just standing there unless I'm like waiting for my bus. Which generally I'm pretty good at timing, so I don't need to wait a ton, just standing there most of the time. I don't like standing. I'd prefer to be walking if I were to be doing anything like that. Yeah. I have a bag to keep dry phone to be nope. That wasn't the order of those words. I have a bag to keep phone dry to be able to go in the rain and not worry about the phone dying. Oh, I just assumed that my phone is like prorated for like a certain depth of water, which most of them are what, like a couple of inches or whatever. It's fine if you submerge them and then dry them off. As long as it's like not below a certain level, so I just say fuck it and just raw dog the rain with my phone out. And then every once in a while, I just like rub it on myself to like get the water off of the front of it. And then I realize that I can't do that always because, you know, all of you ends up getting wet. And then so the first place that I can like, or the last place on me before I have to start like doing like bonus maneuvers is I can like wipe it across the bottom of my tits. Cause there's always just, that always just takes like a little bit longer to get wet. It stays dry just a little bit longer than everything else, so I just bloop. And I can have my screen back to like scroll for a little bit longer. The last dry place. I mean, I guess in theory I could probably wipe it across like my inner thigh or something, but I feel like that might be even more awkward whilst I'm walking around, you know? Thank you for the hydrate. I mean, if I'm wearing a jacket of some sort, I don't often do that, but if I am, then I can like wipe it off like within the jacket, you know, and there's like a couple of whatever there. Feels like an equivalent of taking that long step to unstick. I know about that. The boobays have told me about that long step before. Mainly because I asked them specifically about it because I don't, you know, sometimes you just want to scientifically understand how weird human anatomy works. But yeah, it's like you have to like take like a weird stride or like stop to do it. You know, you can't just like keep going and like just like wipe it, you know? It's just not the same. It's just not the same, you know? Sometimes I go out of my way to get out of my home and stay, I'm assuming in the rain. Yeah, I do that every once in a while. I don't do it as often as I used to or as often as I should, I suppose. It's not weird. It's a totally normal stride. Anything that you don't generally do feels weird. You know, if you're doing something for the first time, it feels weird. And given that I do not, in fact, have balls to unstick, it seems weird to me. I do understand that those of you with human balls probably understand and go through it on a more regular basis. So to you, yeah, not weird. To me, weird. Human balls? Well, I am a raccoon. And I feel like raccoon balls would not do that. Why? Because we have a very nice layer of fluff. Thank you very much. Opposed to other kind of balls? Yeah. You know? Like rabbit balls, for example, which I've talked about before on stream. You know? They're kind of odd because they're not fluffy and they're the only part that's not fluffy. But they still wouldn't get stuck. Right? They still wouldn't get stuck because, you know, the rest of the bunny is fluffy. So, you know. Yes. The best way to understand how uncomfy balls are, just imagine boobs sticking. Yeah, I can't do that either. I can tell that's extrovert friend, right? She'd probably understand how it feels to have boobs stick to things. If I like turn into the world's biggest shrimp, I can get a crease under my boobs, but they still don't touch my rib cage. I can if I fold myself as far as possible, I can get like a little crease, but that's not gonna stick to anything. So, yeah. Yeah, that doesn't really help me understand. I have nothing that gets stuck to other things. I have things that crease for surezies, like if I have bad posture, then yeah, under my boobs. Or like if I'm standing weirdly, because I sometimes if someone gets mad at me for moving too much when I stand, because I move a lot when I stand, And if we do 3D again, you'll fucking see it. For the few of you guys who have seen me in 3D, you know, I tend to like step back and forth a lot. I don't like standing. It's uncomfortable for me. It kind of makes things really hurt. But if I have to, I tend to, because I stand wrong. I stand improperly. I lock my knees and stuff. And so if I have to stand still and I'm purposely trying to stand still, I tend to sort of, it's like a little bit of like a, it's not really like a C or anything, but like I tend to like lean forward into like my pelvis so that it's like, it's not a straight line anymore. It's like leaned forward and then the upper body like leans backwards, sort of, not quite, but like kind of. So like in that case, like, yeah, like I guess technically there could, like, you know, that would maybe that movement would like form a crease between your like butt and your thigh sort of thing, just because you're like so far like flexed forward sort of idea. But I don't think that would be sticky. I mean, I could test it, I guess. I could test it, I don't know. But that's also if you're not wearing, like, pants. You know? I guess if it's hot, if there's another really hot summer day or something, I'll just stand in my living room like that and I'll get back to you guys. Yeah. I can lie down. Well, I can lie down, but I do move a lot until I fall asleep. You know, I like will lay on one side, and then once my body hurts, I'll like roll over, and then I'll lay on the other side, and then I'll like roll over, and I'll like put my knee up, and I try really hard. Like any time I've gone on a trip with any girlies, I've tried incredibly hard to not be the most annoying person to sleep near. Because yeah, usually I just, until I fall asleep, I just like move to keep myself comfortable. You know, you roll. Thankfully, it doesn't take me too long to get to bed, but I get really like conscious of it. If like, so extrovert friend and I especially, because she'll just like sit there and lay there, and she's got these like expensive, it's like a face mask. No, eye mask. It's like a, what are they called? They're like Manta or something. I don't know. They've got like cups that go over your eyes. There's no pressure on your eyes. And it's got like, it's a fucking built-in like ear things for white noise. And anyway, it's fucking fancy as shit. And then she's got like a bunch of braces and stuff because her body's even more fucked up than me. So she sleeps in like all of her joints have compression socks essentially. She's on, so, should I have those? Probably. I just roll around a ton in my sleep to get comfortable instead. Would it be better that I sleep in those? Probably, but I find them incredibly uncomfortable and they make my skin itch. Am I supposed to wear them? Maybe. Do I? No. Anyway, she does everything that I'm supposed to do. We actually have a lot of the same issues. Anyway, she wears all the stuff that she's supposed to like help her body parts stay in where they're supposed to. And so like she's got all this stuff, and then she like lays on her back. She's got a cervical pillow and shit, because that, you know, that's like whatever. So she's all and she lays there and she goes, and then she's fucking asleep. Okay, and then I don't want to wake her up by being my weird little fucking rolling self. And so I just lay there, and then my hips hurt, and then my back hurts, and I'm like, but I can't roll over until I really need to. And then I wait. And then I'm like, as soon as I like hear like really deep breathing or like maybe a little bit of snoring or something, then I'm like, okay, it's safe. And then I can roll over. It's so stressful. I hate sleeping in the same bed as my friends. It's so stressful. It's fine. Whatever. It doesn't happen super often, so it's fine. It is what it is. It is what it is. Even when I'm not even, it's the same. Even I don't even have to be in the same bed as someone. I could just be in the same fucking house as someone, and I worry about noise. I'm like, I'm just not a quiet person. just not a quiet person, so I worry about it. I do. I'm like, what if in the middle of the night I like open a door too loud and I like the toilet flushes too loud, because like I very often will have to piss in the middle of the night, right? Like halfway through sleep, I wake up, I go to the bathroom, I go back to bed, I immediately, like fucking 5 seconds, I'm back to bed. I'm sleeping. Like, there is, like, if I wake up in the middle of the night, doesn't matter. My body's just gonna treat it as if I didn't fucking wake up. But I worry that I get stressed because, like, what if the toilet flushing wakes the other person up, right? Like when I was at Offcon, I was so worried. I was like, what if there's cute girls that I don't really know really well, and what if they wake up and then they think I'm like super inconsiderate because I had to pee in the middle of the night? And then I'm like, okay, but I have to flush the toilet even if it might accidentally wake them up, because what if I don't flush the toilet? Okay, now they don't wake up. Okay, now there's no chance of them waking up unless I really fuck something up, like I like knock a toothbrush over or something, okay? And then they wake up before me. Well, now I'm the disgusting person that didn't flush the toilet. Close the lid. No, that doesn't make it any quieter. That doesn't stop pipe noise. That doesn't fix anything. That just stops piss particles from spraying all over the bathroom. Which, yes, you should do that, especially if you take a shit. Please close your toilet lids. They're there for a reason. It makes it a little softer, sure, but like any noise in the middle of the night is not a quiet noise. Go to the public toilet, honestly. If I knew if there was one close by and I didn't think I would be fucking murdered, I would absolutely do that. I am already vaguely stressed. Not super stressed, just vaguely stressed. You know? Why? Well, because I am going to Japan in November-ish. And it's essentially a solo trip. I have my laptop, I'm gonna bring it with me. You guys will not be rid of me. It is a longer trip, so you guys are coming with me. You guys are coming with me. I am spending some time in Osaka, and I'm also gonna, maybe I'll bring you guys to one of the aquariums, because I heard that there's a bunch of really good aquariums in Osaka. So you guys are coming with me no matter what. But I planned it all out to be a solo trip, right? You know? But the problem is, well, it's not really a problem. It's not really a problem. It's really fun. But, you know, turns out extrovert friend also had her own completely separate plans to be in Tokyo the first week that I'm going to be there. And she was like, hey, Pekoe, when are you gonna be in Japan? And I told her, and she was like, I'm also gonna be there that first week. And I was like, cool, where are you staying? And she's like, oh, I was gonna ask you where you were staying. And I was like, oh, I'm staying here, and I sent my Airbnb. And she was like, cool, can we stay together? And I was like, sure, I'll see if I can add you to the Airbnb. Which is fine, that's fine. It's fine, I really don't mind staying with her. The problem is that I got this Airbnb for a one-person trip. It's very small. I don't know. Okay, so the thing is, I'm the type of person who goes on trips with a very small, like a carry-on bag and a backpack. Like that is it. That's what I went with last time when I went. That's what I went to Offkai with. That's what I go. I do not check bags. I do not like checking bags. My biggest problem is not even that we're gonna be sharing a bed, because it's a double bed, it's whatever. We've fucking done it before. I've known her for like well over a decade. The bathroom acoustics will be wild. Oh, the two of us, look, she is the one person other than my parents who has seen me naked, and that's because we went to Japan to a bathhouse together. But the only one, so like, it's fine. I don't give a fuck. She can hear me shit. I don't care. the only person in the world I feel that way about. Known her for way too long. She is not the type of person, though, that travels lightly. Extrovert friend, not Mel. Last trip that we took, she had 2 giant suitcases and a carry-on. This is a 1-room Airbnb in Japan. There is a bed, a tiny little hallway, a tiny little desk, which is where my stream setup is going to be, a bathroom, and like a little aisle kitchen before the front door. It's like a hallway with a bed in it, essentially. So I'm sitting here trying to figure out, like, where the fuck is all her shit gonna go? I think I'm gonna make her fucking leave it in the bathroom, and then when we need to wash, she'll have to like lug it all out and put it in the hallway and then put it back in, you know? I don't know. No. I was like, are you, I sent her the Airbnb. I was like, are you okay? It is very small. I can cancel it. That is fine. There is, like, I can cancel it up to like a week before and get all of my money back. We can book something bigger. And she was like, no, it's fine. So yeah, we're very, very small Airbnb, but we'll live. Hi, Cinevere. Hi, Raiders. Welcome. YouTube did not give me, YouTube did not give me the pop-up. Why not? I feel like they make it smaller and smaller and shorter every time I stream. I swear to God. Someday they'll fix that. Not today, but hello, Raiders. Welcome on in. Hello. Hi, welcome. My name is Pekoe, SVP's one and only super cool ghostly raccoon of Respawn. I should fucking put Respawn somewhere in there to rep my cute girlies. But hello, welcome on in. And Altaros, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you.
Oh, new friends.
That no, it's fine gives me Mabu hiking and incorrect shoe vibes. It's fine.
Welcome to death.
If anything, I can probably set my stuff up, only live out of the backpack, and like literally check my carry-on. Like not check it, but like put it into like the train stations always have lockers. I can just fucking like leave the bag in there to try to like make extra room because my suitcase is small enough that it fits in one of those. So like in theory it'll be fine. Jelena, thank you for the gifted membership as well. Thank you. And of course, if you did get hit by any of those gifted memberships from Altaros or Jelena, please do make sure to thank them if you are here. And welcome on in. I'm gonna have to, I gotta figure out how to do more membership-y things. Hey, I've gotta do, do we bring back the script reads? Ooh, do we bring back the script reads? We could do that. Well, as long as the place to store it'll be workable. Yeah, that's, my thing is just, I'm just worried about the space. I'm not gonna, that's the biggest thing. Again, look, extrovert friend, I've known her for a hot fucking second. I'm very comfortable with her in my space and me being in her space. It is what it is. But yeah, she is not a minimalist. She is in fact a maximalist. So I do worry about her suitcases. But hey, maybe I'll be wrong. Maybe she'll only have one this time. Maybe she'll only have one suitcase this time. I highly doubt it though, because she is going from she's staying like 5 days or some shit in Japan, and then she's flying to another place in Asia for, I believe it's for her honeymoon. Yeah, so she's doing some Japan first, and then she's meeting her hubby for their honeymoon. So I feel like, ooh, maybe I can convince him to take her second bag.
Meow.
I swear to fuck, if he turns up with her, we can't have more people literally in the Airbnb. We will get kicked out. If he fucking turns up, I'll be like, hey, I hope you have a fun hotel. See you later. I don't care how nice this guy is. I don't care if he's married to my bestie. He's gonna fucking go down the fucking road back to the train station and look for his own place. I don't give a shit. Absolutely not. Oh my god. Nope. No, I don't think he's at all even going to Japan. I'm pretty sure he's meeting her for the honeymoon. Because originally she was going, because I think she's got some other like cosplay friends and stuff that are gonna be in Japan at the time. So even though we're staying together, we're not gonna be doing like everything together, even when the two of us are just there. So yeah. I'm surprised she wanted to stay with me though, because the Airbnb that I've got for that portion of the trip is not on like the main line in Tokyo. Like it's not on the Yamanote line. I like specifically got a place that's like a little bit off that main line because it's by like a really nice park and there's some more like historic stuff around. And for those of you who maybe don't know as much, I am a little bit of a history buff. And one of my favorite things to do when I go places is to just fucking wander. I just like looking at stuff. Be it like architectural, just in general, like the houses and things that are around, or looking at history stuff, or walking through parks and going to museums, and I just think that that's a lot of fun. I enjoy doing that on my trips. I feel like half of you guys would think that it's a fun way to spend a vacation, and half of you guys are like, why the fuck are you wasting time just wandering streets? So, yeah. But that's what I like to do. And that's what I do a lot of when I'm by myself. There are like some days where I'll specifically be like, okay, today I want to see like this thing and this thing, right? Like, you know, there was a day that I was like specifically last time I was like, hey, I want to go see like Asakusa and like the temple, and then I'll go to like Ueno Park and I'll do stuff like that. And I like plan things in areas. But I don't really ever have like strict plans for the most part, although I do have a couple of strict plans this time so far. Hello, thank you Casual Comrade, and hello Duologs. Yes, new outfit. Yeah, the same thing since I do street photography. Yeah, I used to do a lot more photography, and I've been like debating if I should bring my camera along with me this time around. But I probably will just take photos with my fucking phone and be a little loser like that again. Plan to meet up with Vtubers in Japan? I mean, there's one girly that I would never pass up an opportunity to see in Japan, of course. And there's a couple of others that I know that I would love to see. But I'm not very good at like reaching out to people unless I know them decently well. A goose perhaps? Yeah, a certain goose immediately. She knows like every single date that I'm going to be there. She already has my plans, like the day that I land and the day that I take off and everything else, cause I fucking love her to bits and pieces. So I'm hoping I can spend some good time with her. But otherwise, like I do know a couple other girls who live in Japan. But like, you know, I don't wanna make them feel like they have to hang out with me or anything, you know. I don't wanna be a bother. I don't know, I always just kind of feel, I don't know, I'm me. I just don't want to like put any pressure on anyone that they need to come hang out with me when we're not like super close friends or anything, you know. Yeah. You can always try to tell them you'll be in between certain dates, and if they don't want to, you can. Yeah, that's kind of it. Like, I might just kind of reach out and be like, hey, I'm gonna be in your, in your general vicinity, for like a hot second, and it'd be kind of cool if we could like grab that cheese. I don't know. Hey, you want to go get some cheese with me? People like cheese, right? I'm pretty sure most humans like cheese. Probably. I do kind of wish, I said this earlier, or I like alluded to it earlier in the SVP Discord, but I wish I knew more girlies who were like really into idol things, because one of the things I really want to do this year is go to a concert, like on purpose. I did go to some concerts last year, but they were all accidental, which sounds insane. Realizing that sounds completely fucking insane. But I accidentally just kind of wandered onto some concerts last year just by being in the right place at the right time. And this year I'd like to actually plan to go, you know? Specifically, I really want to go to like an AKB concert or an MNB concert. AKB48 and MNB48. You know, just I passed the Osaka branch last time I was there, and I really wanted to go. So maybe this time I'll be able to go. I feel like it'll be easier to get tickets for that than it will be for AKB. But you know. That's one goal. I'm gonna be really awkward though. God, if I fucking get tickets, I'm gonna have no idea what's going on 99% of the time, and I'm just gonna like hope that I'm in the right place, and then like follow people in a line, and then like hope I'm not in the wrong line. And then if anyone tries to tell me anything, I'm gonna be like, oops, sorry. Yeah. Living life purely on vibes can work out every once in a while. I'm really bad at doing that. I'm so bad at doing that. I'm so bad at just existing on vibes. I get really... I'm really easily stressed. I get really anxious about stuff, especially if I don't know what the, like, expectations are, like the boundaries in like a particular thing. And that's why, like, because I have never been to like an idol concert, I'm like, I get really worried about going to one, because like, what if I do something that I'm not supposed to? Because I did that last time when I accidentally walked into a concert. Because I've learned by being fucking terrified at all times that apparently you're not supposed to fucking take pictures or film them. I didn't know that, so I got in trouble the first time because I was filming it, because I was like, I'm gonna share this on my Twitter so that people can see. And then they got mad at me, but then they realized that I was a fucking gaijin, and then they like explained. They tell you that at the start. They tell you that in Japanese, and I don't fucking speak Japanese. Anyway. Woohoo! Eltaros, thank you for the wandering funds. Thank you. Also, hello, spontaneous male pregnancy. It's a simple mistake. I know, but I was so embarrassed because it's like, it's a rule that like you're supposed to know, but like I didn't know. AKB is not the group that inspired Hololive. Maybe it's an incredibly long, historied and popular idol group in Japan that I specifically learned about from a manga where a boy likes a girl and he dresses up as a girl to, you know, try out for AKB with her to like cheer her on and you know, cheer for her dream and shit, and then he gets in. That's why I learned languages where I'm going before. Look, I'm shit at languages. I'm not gonna be able to learn the entirety of Japanese before I next visit Japan. Although I am going to try to learn a little bit more than I did last time. Sounds like an interesting story. It is. It's very cute. I read that pretty early on. I'm pretty sure that like before that, I didn't really know idols were a thing, and that introduced me to like AKB48 and a lot of other groups. But you know, it is what it is. Going to an idol concert growing as a rock and metal kid was an experience. Yeah, right? It's not my birthday cry, but hello, thank you. Sounds like a skill issue. Lock in the Japanese. Look, I can't speak any language other than English, and even that's debatable. Okay, that was the one course. The one course in school that I did not do. Like, it's the one course that always threatened my GPA. You could learn enough to read basic warning. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely not. I'm not at all trying to read anything. Spoken conversation. I'm not trying to fucking figure out how to read shit. Thank you very much. Tried that one time. Won't make that mistake again. Idols are cool. They are. I do agree that idols are really fucking cool. Yeah. I speak German to a high degree. There's probably still basic stuff. I don't know. Yeah, I don't speak that either. I don't speak any language other than English. And based on the fact that my family is incredibly multinational and diverse, it's not for lack of trying. I just happen to be really good at specifically putting languages where the hole in my brain is. So they go there and they do a little bit and then they fall right the fuck out immediately. So yeah. Also, they all get bumbled together. Have you tried getting good? Yes. The problem is I have skill issues. And although I have indeed tried getting good, it has not yet stuck. So yeah. My nan speaks 8 languages. That gene skipped me entirely. Yeah, that's how I fucking feel about it too. That's what I feel about it too. Oh, some visual K would be really cool. The Shinjuku Loft. I'll have to keep that in mind too. Oh man, old school visual K was so, man, miss that shit. I have gone to yakiniku places. I have. Whilst extrovert friend is there, I'm sure that whenever we have a meal together, it will be meat. Because she really, really loves meat. She probably will also be looking for the nearest gym. Because she's fucking insane. But it is what it is, you know? It is what it is. Worked for me was watching cartoons in another language the whole day. You say that as if it's not the reason I have any Japanese knowledge at all. It's been over 20 years. Nothing is stuck in my head. It wasn't for lack of trying, okay? Growing up, we had kids shows in Spanish, in German, in Chinese. None of that fucking stuck. And then I fucking watched 12 million anime. I can call you stupid and an asshole and fucking count to 10 and shit. I can understand far more than I can speak. Is that useful to me in any way, shape, or form? Absolutely not. How about this? You ditch the subs. I do that sometimes because I just listen whilst I made cosplays and shit. As I said, I can understand more than I can speak. The problem is languages in my head live in the same place, and they don't have the separation barrier that most people tend to have when it comes to learning languages, right? So like if you're trying to like, you speak like English, you speak German, you speak Chinese, you speak French, those all kind of live in different like little compartments, right? And sometimes you can get things mixed up and you don't really know what the word is. you reach for the wrong thing. But usually they're in separate little places, and you can speak one language without fucking it up and trying to think of another one. So often when I'm trying to think of something, I will think of, it will only be that sentence in the wrong language. Yeah, the hybrid, yeah. Have you ever heard someone fucking try to say something in Japanese and say it half in Chinese, half in Spanish, and then the end bit in fucking Japanese? No? Good. Because, yeah, that's, my brain does not have the, I've had teachers help me. I literally took multiple courses, not just when I was a kid, but also when I went to university. I'm just not great. I'm just not great at languages. That's like the one area of scholastic learning that I have never been good at. You know, it wasn't for lack of trying. I did in fact take many classes. I paid to try to learn languages. I risked my GPA to try to learn languages. They've just never stuck. Which I fucking hate, because I would love to be able to know more languages. I feel like the more languages you know, the more you mix them. You say to the person who can speak one language. And even then, I don't fucking know my words half the time. Oh my god, it's so bad. Ugh. It is what it is, you know. I feel like there's probably just like, I don't know. I feel like specifically my like language, not my language learning center in the brain, but like specifically the part of your brain that's tied to speech and like recall of words. I feel like that part of my brain maybe got like half eaten by a worm or something when I was a baby. That's currently my theory. Or I got dropped on my head as a child and that's the side that I landed on. Yeah, that's my current running theory, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to think of how to say the sentence, "Where is the bathroom?" in Japanese. And instead, I got Spanish and Chinese. Everything except the one language that I was looking for it in. No, and now I've got the fucking word for bathroom in Japanese, and then fucking Chinese after. Toire wa doko desu ka? Yeah, that's correct. Not toire zaina. No! Fuck you! Sign on my ass. Fucking say that in Japan, I'm gonna get... Anyway. Yeah, I know it's toire. That's the problem. That is the one fucking word, and then a different language. Doko de... El baño doko desu ka? Poof. It's fine, whatever. It is what it is. You know? Some people are just wonderful at languages, and I wish I was those people. ¿Dónde es el toire? It isn't that you suck at languages, it seems that you're just too impatient to wait for your brain to decipher one It's not even impatience. It just fucking bring up the wrong fucking languages in the wrong fucking order. They're soup. They're soup. There is no separation in my head for just about anything, honestly, which is why I am the way that I am. There's no separation. It's just soup. You know? It's just soup. And so sometimes you take a spoon of soup and it turns out that it's not the right soup. You know? You thought you were getting alphabet soup, but, you know, somehow there's like a matzo ball and like a piece of gnocchi and like a single noodle. Maybe. I don't know. And it's all in like fucking cream of mushroom soup or some shit. None of it belongs together. But is there? Is there? Is there, and it's doing its best. I don't know why it is, but it is. That's how it feels sometimes, but it is what it is, you know? Alphabet soup and you get kanji and a Chinese character. Yeah, I have thoughts on that. Right? Like, when I, for example, when I took Mandarin classes in uni, because I did take a couple, we had to learn how to write, as well as to speak, like, particular phrases. Do I remember a single character? No. Did I get an A in that class? Absolutely. Do I remember a single fucking thing I learned in that class? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. All of the Chinese that I know is from my childhood. I can sing a song about 3 cats that are weird. I can say you're stinky. I can tell you that something is too expensive, all of which, by the way, is in an incredibly shitty accent. And that is the extent of it, right? I can speak more Japanese than I can Chinese or German. My parents fucking hate it. Okay, all right. It is what it is, all right? And it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. Blow us away. There will be no blowing of anything. You'll just be like, oh yes, that's something. For example, the song about the 3, well, it's technically 3 tigers. It's to the tune of Fair Jaka. Which, sure, yeah. That's a normal kid's song. Is that why it stayed in my head for so long? Absolutely, maybe. Yeah, 两只老虎，两只老虎，跑得快，跑得快。一只没有眼睛，一只没有耳朵，真奇怪，真奇怪。Literally, 3 tigers. They are weird. One without an eye, one without an ear. Or no, running fast. Anyway, one without an eye, one without an ear. They are weird. Anyway, 2 tigers. No, you're right. It's not cat, it's tiger. There's 2 tigers. I don't know why I said that there were 3. It's 2. There's 2 tigers. And they are weird. It's not a cat, it's a tiger. Look, no one said I was good at remembering things either. Okay, fuck off. So you can speak the language. Ah, yes, my single song about weird cats. I can also sing 1 chorus of an SHE song that was popular. Why? Because it's also fully based on another Western song. And that's what's there, I suppose. Basically fluent, yeah. No, most of it is just my mom yelling at me whilst she throws things. You know? Like, I know that Kwai Dian is go fast. Hurry up! Why? Because I got that yelled at me a lot as a kid. We just need to put the entire Chinese language into a big song. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Can you speak Japanese? Annyeonghaseyo is Japanese is crazy. That's not correct. How good was her sandal aim? Too good. Unfairly good. I feel like if you are like, you just honestly, if you're just like a mother of like any sort that it just happens to not be white, you suddenly gain like magical aim. My mom is not athletic. How she has such good aim, I don't fucking know. Doesn't matter. Don't beat yourself smart. I need you to please understand that my mother... It is not starting small. It really should have been my first and or second language. It is not a language I speak. And not for lack of trying on my mom's part either. It was not for lack of trying. It just so happens that my head has a hole in it and that hole is language shaped. It's fine. You know, someday maybe I'll patch that hole. Maybe someday I'll prove myself wrong and that hole will be patched. That day is not today. Yeah, yeah. Asian grandma's got sniper aim too. The slipper curves when they throw it. Oh, I did not grow up near any of my non-white grandparents, so maybe you're better off as Raccoonadian. It is what it is, you know? It is what it is. Her language hole is square-shaped. Yeah, because then everything goes in the square hole. It's a problem. Everything falls right on out. How much would you need to learn to impress your mom? One time I learned her favorite song. I say one time. It was literally in the same fucking university Chinese class. I learned her favorite song because it also gave me extra credits in the class. Do I remember a single fucking word of it? Do I even remember what the tune was? I do remember what the tune was. I don't know a single word of it. Do 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 do. I don't fucking know anything else about it, you know? I see you learned Chinese the same way I learned Italian by dodging. Fucking mood. Yeah. I have vague memories of the tune. Not a single word is left. I did try. It's why I took the courses in university. I was like, hey, maybe this will make my mom proud of me. It in fact did not make my mother proud of me. It made my mother question why I didn't know that earlier in my life. But it is what it is, you know? All we can do is our best, and sometimes our best makes our mother side-eye us. But it is what it is. Livin' La Vida Loca. Oh my fucking god. I heard a cover of Livin' La Vida Loca. Except it was specifically done by a Viking metal band. And it pissed me off the entire time. But then my first thought, as soon as I started getting annoyed at this cover, was, holy fuck, is this what the boobays feel like when they're listening to me stream? Because the reason I got pissed off is because they kept mispronouncing words. So instead of like, livin' La Vida Loca, they were saying livin' La Vida Loca. And like, her skin's the color of mocha. They said her skin's the color of mocha. And I got really mad at that. And then I was like, oh. It's like, this is how I make people feel. It's like, ah, yes. Yes, this is exactly what I was going for. How the turb tables turn. I don't know why the turb tables are turning, but you know what? I'm sure that they're going. Mocha. Yeah, and it now makes me want to say mocha as mocha, I'm not gonna lie. Once I got used to it, I was like, okay. We could use mocha. Except for the fact that one of my cute friendos is named Mocha. And so I feel like if I started calling her Mocha, she would be really mad. She'd be like, what the fuck? I'll be like, heh, mocha. I often use worms in the wrong circumference. Why are you using worms to measure circumference? I do call her Mo-chan. Yeah, I call her Momo usually. Usually I call her Momo. The idol version of Beastie Boys sabotaged today. Oh no. Your pronunciation of Chimomole still throws me for a loop. Okay, but to be fair, that's the one that's it's the most fun. That one's the most fun, right? If you say it like that, you're Chimomole. And look, that's the way that it's spelled, right? Cha-mo-me-le. Chimomole. That's fun, not like Arkansas. Hey, it's not my fault that Arkansas is spelt like Arkansas. You know? The language barrier is no longer a barrier. It is just a big-ass void. Yes. Chipotle? Yeah. I don't really go to Chipotle very often because I'm one of those people who have a tongue that has decided that cilantro is evil, murder, and death. So yeah, pronouncing words can be fun. My favorite one to pronounce is jalapenos. Yeah, jalapenos is fun too. And tortillas. See, my problem is then if I say these things though, right? Like because it's like jalapenos and tortilla, people just assume I'm an idiot. You know? They just assume that I actually think that they're pronounced jalapeno and tortilla. No. I know that it's a jalapeno and a tortilla. Okay? I fucking understand. It's like when people are like, oh yeah, like this, by the way, like, and you know, this, when you see the N with the squiggly line, it's an N-yay, and it's a nya, and it's not a n. Yeah, I fucking... But it's fun to say them wrong. Now, to be fair, I'm not going to go up to someone and order a tortilla. I'm going to go up to them and be like, hey, or they're, you know, would you like, you know, like a white or a whole wheat tortilla? And I will be like, can I please have a white tortilla? And they're like, okay. Great. Wonderful. I fucking understand. I'm not a savage. I'm just a raccoon. Another one is pronouncing anything with lays or clees, like in Greek. So, spectacles. Yeah, instead of spectacles. Quesadilla. Yeah. Just don't order a torta. With the frijoles.
Oh, come on in.
Absolutely. Saying burrito is burrito. At that point, it's just kind of like you might as well just say it like a burrito. How do you say quesadilla? Yeah. I don't order chamomile. To be fair, I'm not about to spend money on a fucking cup of flower petals. You know, I once annoyed a friend of mine by pronouncing saxophone like Persephone. Ooh, saxophony. I like saxophony. That's kind of fun to do. I'm not going to remember saxophony because I played saxophone for many years. So I did know that cashews come from fruit. Yes. Did you know that fucking pineapples don't grow on trees? Because that pissed me off when I learned that. Pineapples look like they should be coming from trees, but really, the thing that they're attached to comes out of their butt. Just a fucking stick in the ground and a pineapple. Fucking pineapple coming out of the ground. Pineapple is the bush. Stupid. It's stupid. They don't come off of trees at all. Yeah! Wait, what? Right? It seems like it should come off of a tree. It does not. Like a little stick into the pineapple butt, and it's a fruit, and then it's the green on the top. And that's the whole fucking plant. Just take the top right on off of it. Technically, it's like a bush. Ah, stupid. They're like low to the ground, and I fucking hate it. I learned that, and I was so mad about it. I was so angry about it. I thought that they grew on fucking trees. You know, new knowledge. Yeah. Yeah! I mean, that's not even like a super new thing that I learned. I think I learned that in high school. I learned that because we were in Costa Rica, and I learned that, and I was really angry about it. To this day, I'm still angry about it. I don't know why. It just pisses me off. They look like they should come from trees. Has apple in the name, right? I hate it. There's people who have seen it IRL and thought people put them there on purpose. I was one of those people. Absolutely. It took them a hot fucking second to like fully convince me that these pineapples literally were fucking coming out of the ground. And I was like, that's stupid. Why are they like that? And that is still my reaction to that, even though I've known that for a long fucking time now. So, yeah. I think I know of pineapple plantations, so I never imagined them in trees. See, it happens that a lot of the fruit where I am, it tends to be fruit that you grow in orchards, right? So like peaches and nectarines and apples, right? Those are all things like oranges. Those are all things that grow in trees, and all of those are fruit. And so my brain, cherries. We had a cherry tree in our backyard for a really long time. Our neighbor had an apple tree, right? Orchards are very much a thing when it comes to like Western Raccoonadia. We have a lot of orchards, we have a lot of vineyards. So in my head, fruit grows on trees, or it's a berry. You know, it's a berry. And so then it grows on a vine, which, you know, still it grows upward, right? And then, you know, if it's a melon, then it grows on the floor, right? You got a vine, but it's a big fruit, so it has to go along the floor because it's too heavy to, like, grow up the side of something, right? And so in my head, those were, like, the 3 categories, right? You were in a tree, you were a small thing on a vine, or you were a big thing on the floor because the vine couldn't crawl up shit, okay? And so the size of a pineapple was like, okay, well, obviously that's not gonna be on a climbing up something vine, right? And then I'm like, okay, well, it doesn't look like it's gonna be like growing like a melon, right? Because it's got the green on the top, right? And like that's not how that works. So it's like, okay, and it doesn't have like a notable stem other than the green. So I was like, okay, so well, that must be where it like connects into the tree, right? And it's just like a tree with like spikier branches or something, like a monkey tree sort of idea. So I thought in my head, I was like, okay, well, it must be the tree type of fruit. No, it turns out it's like a fucking bonus type where it just fucking grows on a stick out of the ground. Stupid! What do you mean? Are there other fruits that grow on sticks out of the ground? Is that a thing? Is there like a whole extra bonus type of fruit that I just like didn't know about because it doesn't grow like that here? Or is it just those fuck-ass pineapples? I've seen pineapples that still have a little bit of stick below, so you've known for a long time, but it could just grow upside down like that. The mysterious fruit that pops up in random grocery stores. What kind of mysterious fruit? People used to think turnips were an aphrodisiac. Why did people think turnips were an aphrodisiac? I feel like turnips are such a... They're such a like half and half, right? Like, I don't know. I really like turnips. I mean, I really only got them on special occasions. So like Thanksgiving or Christmas, something like that, because my grandma would make them. And you know, she would just like mashed turnips and stuff. And I really like that. But half of the family really hated them. And so I kind of think of turnips as being like a very divisive food, question mark, if that makes sense. See. Hi, she. Hello. Welcome on in, she. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hello. She. Hi, C. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Hello, welcome on in. I hope you've all been having a wonderful night. Hello. For those of you who are unfamiliar, hello. My name is Pekoe, SVP's one and only super cool ghostly raccoon, and we're just yapping. We do have a game later, but for now we're just yapping. Yay! And yes, I've got a fun new outfit. I'm just a little guy in my fun new outfit with my. I've got a pipe now. I got a pipe now. Blah. Yay! Yeah. Yes, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Angela Noel, thank you for the gifted sub to she. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. It's not a walking pipe. According to Google AI, blackberries, raspberries, and currants grow from upright-like stems. No, I mean, yes, it's like a bushy, stemmy, viney thing, but it's not like a thick stick that one fruit sits on top of. It's like a bush, like a viney bush. It's different. Sorry, we're discussing fruit. Specifically, if any other fruit grows in the same really fucking stupid way pineapples do. Yeah. I don't know why. Just the way that pineapples grow pisses me off, you know? It just does. I don't know. I still think that they should grow on trees. They don't grow on trees. I think that they should. And it makes me angry that they don't. So, yes. I like pineapple when it's sweet. I like pineapples. I don't often get to eat them because they take a lot of preparation. So, well, like, they're fine. Pineapple is just unique. I do wonder if there's anything else that grows in, like, the same way. Yeah, I do know that when you eat pineapples, they eat you. Yes, absolutely. They have a digestive enzyme. Mm-hmm. Why it was a good idea to give a raccoon a pipe? Well, it wasn't like a good idea, but like I wanted to feel like I fit in a zombie apocalypse, you know? Sometimes you just want to be a little guy that looks like they can defend themselves from zombies. What's so wrong about that? I don't think there's anything wrong about that. Thank you very much. There are other plants that grow like pineapples, but they're all in the same family. So are just weird pineapple. So it's just pineapples. Got it. Yeah, that sounds about right. Pineapples are stupid. But when zombies attack, it goes, no, that's why I said to make it look like I belong. Not that I actually need it. I just beat them up for fun. Alright? I just beat them up for fun. That's why there's some ectoplasm left over on my pipe. But it's fine. You know? It's very important that when you're in a zombie apocalypse, you live like you're in a zombie apocalypse, even if the zombies just kind of ignore you. It's fine. They drop loot. And loot is good. I like loot. You can build things with it. I do not beat you guys up for fun. That's crazy. Yeah, functional. Exactly. It's functional. There's a purpose for everything. Do I know what that purpose is? No, but it's definitely there. Ooh, I can show you. I can show you. Wait, some of you probably haven't seen my outfit yet. Oh, I'll show you. Wait. Bow, bow. Yay! See? Very functional. I've got boots so I can step on things. Ow. And I won't trip when I'm running away. They've got big grip on them. See, look. That's not where I was going. They've got big grippers. Bow. Lots of grip. And then, you know, bandages, because, like, what if you get hurt? That's really important. And I'm clumsy, so that's important. And more bandages, very important. Oh yeah, and my this is my lockpick. That's definitely what that is. That's what I've decided. Yes. And then we've got some storage. Not that I really need it for that, but like, you know, sometimes you want just like on you storage sort of idea. And I got a skirt for extra armor. Yeah, for extra armor. Yes. See? It covers so much. It's definitely extra armor. Very, very important. And more cover to keep me safe from the elements. To keep me safe. And more bandages, but specifically to keep my chesticles safe. Very important. Yes. I did not put my clothes through a shredder. They just had to survive, keeping me safe while I ran from zombies for a long time. It's fine. And I've got cool goggles because, you know, if you ever need eye protection or whatever, that's probably good. I tied my hair up so it doesn't get in my way all the time. Yeah. Very important. We got lots of stuff, lots of cool stuff. And I have this new cool like inventory system. Oh, you can't really see the inventory because it's kind of behind my shell slides right now. It's down there. You know, it's got some important stuff in it or whatever. So like that's, you know, we've got lots of cool stuff and things, and you know, all the neat things that you need for surviving a zombie apocalypse. Yeah, I definitely didn't have like a really easy time of it or anything because I'm already dead. Definitely not. I'm really cool and good at surviving, and I definitely would have survived even if I wasn't a dead raccoon. Okay. Right? Yes. Okay, cool. As long as we're on the same page about that. As long as you understand. As long as you know. Yes. Yes. And I can see that you guys are all not agreeing with me. But it's fine, because I know on the inside you agree with me. I know on the inside you're going, wow, I can't believe you, yeah, wow, you're such a good survivor. Wow, such a survivalist. Wow, what a super cool raccoon you are. Wow, you would definitely live. Which is, you know, wonderful. Thank you for thinking all of that about me. I really do appreciate it. Honestly, if they did come after me, I definitely wouldn't survive. Because I'm not gonna lie, if the zombies didn't ignore me, I'd probably be the first one to off myself. But it's fine, they did ignore me because I'm already dead. Also, there weren't other people around, so even if I did magically end up zombifying somehow, I wouldn't have been able to hurt them. Because, you know, there was no one left by the time I woke up, so it is what it is. They can't kill a ghost. Yeah, exactly. But you know, I'm still a really good survivalist. Definitely. Very, very good. A very, very cool survivalist. 100%, yes. So don't worry about it. Definitely wasn't like I had like a super duper easy code button or something or whatever, you know. Halloween zombie voice pack. What, you just want a voice pack of me being like, brains. Is that what a zombie voice pack would be? Yes, that's crazy. Zombies only come after brains. My city's probably safe. No, it's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. Not all zombies are like that. Not all zombies are gonna judge you based on the quality of your brain. Yes. You know? Some people are perfectly fine with low quality brains. Or whatever. Zombie noises ASMR. Why? ASMR roleplay surviving in the apocalypse with Pika would go hard. I feel like that would be such an anti-ASMR. I feel like surviving in an apocalypse would be such a loud fucking thing. It would just be like, bam, pew, 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 and fucking just like gun noises and like booking it noises, like as you fucking get footsteps and stuff, and parkour, you know, like fucking like break the board open, let us in, fucking smash the window and shit. I feel like that would be not very good for ASMR. Like, as a roleplay, in theory, not terrible. As ASMR, I feel like that would be fucking shite. This specific apocalypse was like a nuclear winter, I wouldn't survive because I live like 2 miles from a major naval base. Ooh, yeah, that would fucking do it. That would do it. Surely it would have you bandaging us up with Pekoe zombie noises in the background. Oh, yes, just fucking rustling bandage noises and just... you know, maybe it's like zombie apocalypse, but you got bit by a zombie ASMR. You know, so you have all the noises running in the background of like guns and fire and explosions and stuff, but it's all just like background noise. And then you just have like zombie noises and like bandagey noises, and then like the odd like metal like scraping on metal because there's chains, and it's literally just me being like, it's okay, it's fine, I know you won't hurt me, not necessarily because you don't want to, but because I'm a ghost and you know there's really nothing that you can do to me, but it's fine, don't worry, I'll keep you company even if you are a mindless zombie. Chain shake, chain shake. Yeah. If we get hurt, we're probably allowed to use some of the bandages. I mean, if you really need to have one of the bandages, I guess you could have one of the bandages. I guess. But, like, which one would you want? I mean, I guess it depends very much on the size of your injury. Because if you just got a small cut or something, I could probably give you the one off of my face. And if you got like a slightly larger abrasion, I could give you the one off of my knee. You know? And then if you needed something really good, and like, you know, you had something that needed to be like sutured closed, then you would probably be able to use the one for my thigh to like keep everything in place. The one on my tail is not at all useful, to be fair, because that is the least close thing to sterile. My tail just kind of my tail just kind of that's not what I wanted to do. My tail just kind of flops everywhere. You know, it's very big. So this bandage is not going to be much use as a bandage anymore. It's really honestly just there as decoration at this point. So... Are you saying your tail is dirty? No, I'm saying the bandage on my tail is dirty. It's not useful as a bandage anymore. In Apocalypse, I'd probably be a good guy to know because I'm survival and medically trained, but I'm probably gonna die immediately. That's a fucking mood. The tail has the bow, which didn't touch... The bow is full of holes. The bow is full of holes. The bow is not helping you. The bow is not doing anything. None of that tail bandage is actually useful in any way, shape, or form. Unless it's like really like a last ditch thing. Like you might as well just use a bed sheet, honestly. Emotional support. Ah, yes, the emotional support tail bandage. Yep. What about I already went through the other bandages. We got a bandage on my face, got a bandage on my thigh, got a bandage on my knee, and that's it. We already went through them all. I did. Oh, no. No. That's... I need that. That's for me. That's not for you.
Yes.
That's my... I need that. That's mine. That's my titty bandage. You're bleeding out. Yeah, but my boobs will come out. My boobs will come out if I take that off. I need that. I'm gonna have the thigh bandage. That's not keeping anything in place, technically. Not even if we're dying. I guess. Yes. Yes. But you have to buy me like a bra or something afterwards because I'm not going to be able to use the bandage after that. If you're really dying, if you really have a wound that badly. If you live, you gotta buy me a new top. Incorrect, Waverly. Incorrect. If we find a bra store after, okay. Why can't we just buy you a new bandage? I feel like it's probably easier to find a sports bra than it would be to find a bandage in an apocalypse, you know? I feel like bandages are probably going to be one of the first things that kind of like off into the distance because they're like actually a useful item. I feel like a lot of clothing would just kind of go to waste. Right? Do you really need it? Yes. Fuck you. Yes. Very important. It's a very important thing for survival, thank you very much. It doesn't matter if you got small bitties or not. If you need to run, there's still going to be enough motion that it will, well, not for everyone, but for a lot of people it will hurt. You know? And if it doesn't hurt, it will be vaguely uncomfortable. You know? You'll feel your chesticles just going boop 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 as you run. It's no fun, especially when you're going downstairs. Just use tape. Ow! As someone who has duct taped her titties before, don't do that. 0 out of 10. Do not recommend. Use duct tape. No, I just fucking told you not to do that. Don't do that. Why? What? Yeah, so I used to be a cosplayer. Specifically, for the first half, I was a cross player. And for those of you who don't know what that means, it meant that I only cosplayed men. And so one thing that you used to do, because back when I started cosplaying was a long fucking time ago, there was not a lot of stuff available on the internet for costumes. You had to make it all yourself. There was not better options, thank you very much. This, in fact, was the best option. Not even just for binding. It was not just a binder. No. This was not just for chest binding, thank you very much. I did, in fact, own a binder at this particular time in my life because I cosplayed men. No. This was for specifically open shirt binding. No. You did not wrap your chest with saran wrap first because you needed to tape your titties back and then fucking, like, go at them so that you could wear a shirt open and have no titties so that you looked like a man. Did it work? Yes. Would I recommend it? No. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So you essentially went, like, from your nip knop, and you would, like, put a little piece of tissue over that so that you didn't fucking duct tape your nip knops. You'd put a little piece of tissue on, and then everything from that, you would put, like, a vertical stripe up the titty, and then the rest of them were horizontal, and you would pull everything back to the side, and then you would put a vertical piece over top of the sections of the horizontal, and then you would boop across your back horizontally as well. You get someone else to do that so that there was good tension, and so everything was pulled in opposite directions. Yeah. I'm sure that there's better ways to do it now. I'm pretty sure people use, like, medical tape at this point. This was, no, not shirtless, open shirt. So, like, you know, sometimes guys, like, wear like a button-up shirt, but, like, with only, like, one button done or something at the bottom or some shit. Or, like, fully open, but I wasn't about to do that. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, again, I don't highly recommend that in any way, shape, or form. Titty tape exists for a reason. It didn't really exist at that fucking point, thank you very much. There were not other options. You cannot use a bandage to wrap it 3 times. You needed bare skin, open shirt. Like a super deep V-neck, like your business casual fucking shirt is open with one button done. Okay? You can't wrap a bandage. You can't. I did use tensor bandages until I got a binder. That's also bad. You can break ribs doing that. Don't do that. No, there was no better option. That was a good option at the time. That was like cream of the crop. Like, you knew what you were doing. Shit. In that day and age. No. Thank you very much. This is ancient. This is ancient cosplayer data. Thank you. No. Latex and fake skin did not. Lollipop. This was near 20 years ago. These are not things that existed. This is a hot fucking second ago, okay? This is old shit. None of this shit existed. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Goldbug. I did once make a fucking wing out of plywood board and literal feathers. I have been cosplaying since I was, like, baby in high school. Thank you very much. It was the majority of my life. Latex sounds gross now because those things keep moisture inside. So does fucking duct tape, let me tell ya. Let me fucking tell ya. Visioning an open flannel shirt? Yes. Yeah, it was not like a good way to do anything. It's just the way that we did shit, okay? This is back in the day where there wasn't, like, you couldn't even fucking get wigs on Amazon or anything, alright? Thought we had more tech in the past. We fucking did not. We did not. I I'm not old enough to cosplay the Flintstones. Fuck off. Wah. Cosplay horror, the sweats, the heat, yeah. It is what it is, though. I learned many things. Would I ever do them again? Absolutely not. But I learned them. If it works, I guess. If it's bearable, I guess. Nothing about cosplay in any way, shape, or form is bearable. If you did not either bleed whilst making it or bleed whilst wearing it, you're doing something wrong. Is that a healthy mindset to have? Absolutely not, but it was the mindset we all had. Yay. 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 Woohoo. No. The gold standard for cosplay is that it doesn't make you want to actively die while wearing it. In terms of comfort, yes. In terms of comfort. Yes. We did your last cosplay a couple years ago for that one trip where you were amazed at the process. Why? No. I was very tired though because we made those real quickly, but I built a life-size claptrap and walked around at a busy con. That thing made me bleed physically and emotionally. That sounds about right. Also, a life-size claptrap 100% would count as a proper cosplay. Even if you just walked it around, that's puppeteering. That's fine. That counts. You made a cool thing. Don't be like, I've never done a thing. That counts. That counts. You were claptrap. Congratulations. 10 out of 10. Yeah. To be fair, I think cosplay can be really fun. I'm not as fond of how the community is now, but like, am I biased? Absolutely. I'm fully aware that I'm like looking at everything with my rose-tinted glasses and like, oh, back in my day. Back in my day when cosplay and conventions happened at small university campuses where we just ran around in circles. You know, back when 99% of the cosplays were just Naruto or Bleach. So, like, it's fine. It is what it is, you know? It is what it is. One of the back in my day stories of Grandma Pekoe. Wow, that's crazy. That's insane. Wow, just a fucking grandma my ass. Fucking grandma my ass. Back when glomping and yaoi paddles. Yes. I may or may not have been at one of the very first glomp circles ever. No. Yeah, the environment is more friendly when it hadn't been fully commercialized. Oh yeah, it was all just run by like, mostly it was run by like student groups. It was all done by people who were just like big giant anime nerds, right? I still think it's weird that corporations put on conventions because to me, they've like, it's always been like non-profit. Like it's always just been like weird nerds doing weird nerd shit. So it's always been weird to me, like seeing things like Fan Expo that are like, you know, they're still like, you know, nerdy stuff, but it's like nerdy stuff, but like owned by a company. It's such like a different vibe, you know, comparatively. So yeah, it's kind of like, oh, all right. Yeah, like when that kind of thing first popped up, I was like, oh, okay. All right, that's interesting. I feel like at a lot of the more corporate ones too, there's a lot less like fan paneling and a lot more like guest paneling, right? Not to say that older conventions didn't have guests, because they absolutely did. There were still, you know, voice actors. They would get the odd like Japanese guest. Sometimes you'd get music guests at the bigger cons, like SakuraCon had some music guests that were cool as fuck. But a lot of the time you had content that was specifically put on by fans for fans. So like I'm thinking like older SoccerCon, and there was like cosplay chess, and it was literally like there was multiple runs, and you know it would just be like you were in a cosplay, and most people who were cosplayed back then also like role played their character, because that was how it started, right? And so you would have chess, and people would be in their like character role play, fucking like doing like a like wizard chess like in Harry Potter, where it's like, oh, like, you know, like knight to E4 or whatever. So you would have someone like playing the game, and then the person who's playing the pawn or the rook or the knight or whatever, as like fucking Naruto Uzumaki, would then go and like take out the other person. Like maybe it's like fucking Bash the Stampede or whatever. And they would have their stupid little role play battle. One of them would fall over and like get dragged off the board. And it was literally just chess, but with roleplay. And it was so stupid, but so wonderful, and it is still one of like my like favorite fucking memories from an old convention. I used to show up to every single like cosplay chess panel for a hot second, just because they were so entertaining. Yes, cringe but awesome. Exactly. And then like some of the like local stuff for a while had so if you've been to any cons in like Western Raccoon-adia, there was really only like a couple, because like it's not as if we have a big population. But there was a thing called a walk-off that was really popular for a couple of years. And if you've seen Zoolander, you kind of know what a walk-off is. It is literally just like one person would walk up and like do ooh and ah, whatever, to like make the crowd like them, and then someone else would do that. And then, they would just go back and forth. It was like a battle of like who had the most like stage presence, but they would do it in character. And one year, there was a cleaning Levi. Yeah, it was like a Zoolander thing. There was a cleaning Levi, and he fucking brought the broom, and he like swept down the fucking aisle, and then he planted that fucking broom, and he like fucking did a little pole dance on it. I think he won that year. Was that, or it was an Alphonse? I don't remember. Anyway, that was a really, really popular thing for a while in like, not just Western Raccoon-adia, but like the Pacific Northwest. Do they still happen? Yeah, Levi from Attack on Titan, but specifically the cleaning version of him was really popular for a couple of moments. I don't understand. Do they still do those? I don't know if they do or not. To be fair, I've not really been to an anime con in a little while. Essentially, I stopped going when I stopped cosplaying, which has been like 6-ish years, minus the one time I went. Otherwise, I've just done VTuber things. Like I said, because it's such a different vibe now, right? But to be fair, the majority of the cons that I went to when I was younger were like Pacific Northwest cons, right? So like SoccerCon was the biggest one. And then, you've got a bunch of like different little ones that have popped up here and there in like the general big city area. Big city once again in quotation marks. There's like one that's a little farther north. There's one that's on the island. There's like a whole bunch of like little silly ones. But for the most part, like the big one was like SakuraCon. Yeah. And now there's like 12 million different things going on at any given time, and the majority of them are corporate. And not that there's anything wrong with that. It's just a very different vibe, and the scene is just very different. And yeah, I guess I am indeed the old lady fucking shaking her fist at the sky, screaming at the clouds. So yeah. I remember when AX was actually fun, like 17 years ago. I think I enjoyed AX specifically I enjoyed AX for a lot of the same reason that I enjoy off-Kai, and that's that I get to, like, I got to see a lot of my friends. And then there was the odd thing that I went to when I went to AX, right? The odd panel, the odd thing like that. Kind of like in the same, although I do more off-Kai, but like, you know, kind of like, you know, I have like different concerts and stuff that I want to go to when I'm at off-Kai, right? The different panels, the different concerts. Mostly though, it's like, I want to go see friends, I want to go support people that I know, and then the odd thing of like, this thing is completely unrelated to anyone that I know, but I want to like, I'm excited for it, or it's like an announcement, or it's like, you know, things like that. It's kind of the same thing, where like the majority of the excitement that I always had for like events like that, where I'm like, will I just be standing in a line for 12 years? Was mostly that I got to stand in a line with people that I liked, you know? Rainer, have a good night. Have a good night. Sleep well, sleep well. Eat well. I keep itching my shoulder, and now I'm wondering if I'm just gonna end up with some fun little hives or something on that too. Very unfun. The core difference from the con shift from fans driven to commercial pretty much ruined. Yeah. See, that's the thing. It's like the newer people who, like, you know, people who are younger or people who got into going to like cons. Doesn't really even matter what kind of con you go to. I've heard similar things about like, you know, game. Oh my god, like PAX is so different from how PAX used to be. They don't give away nearly as much cool stuff anymore. You know? And it's like, it's less of a like vibe, and like people like, happy to like show their new game and stuff, and like, I don't know, it's I mean, PAX has always been corporate, right? That's kind of the point. The whole thing was like, it's a gaming convention. Here's like the gaming stuff, the computer stuff, the whatever. But like, it's, even though it's always been like an event for corporations to be like, here's my new game, the vibe of it from like when it first started out until now is so different. Because it used to be like they were excited, they were excited to see people, they were excited to see gamers, they actually were like happy that you were trying their product, that you were excited for their game, you know, they treated you like people, which was really cool because I was gonna say, like, a lot of people don't tend to look at gamers as people sometimes, I feel like, but they were like excited that you were a gamer, and it was really cool. And you know, there was also like, you know, all the you would get free stuff and like swag bags and like merch, and things were themed, and there were big, you know, League of Legends used to have their fucking like finals and shit at it. Like it was like a big community of just like weird fucking gaming people, and it was really fun. And like, yeah, I nowadays they're just like, ah, yes. You're here, here's the thing, buy it. You're not buying it, okay, leave. It's like, oh, okay. Cool, right? Whereas like they used to be so very excited for you to be there so that they could show you this cool thing they were working on. Now it's kind of just like, all right, if you're not giving them money, they don't care that you're a person. They don't care that you're a super cool gamer person, you know? They're just like, all right, cool, yeah, another person, great, leave. Of course, obviously that's not everyone. There are still, you know, companies that go, or like indie games in the indie game section that go, that like are really excited for you to try their thing. They're really excited to like get new eyes, or to like meet new people, or to like find other people who like the same niche things, you know? But I feel like a lot of it now, instead of being a place where they are showcasing their game and they're excited to like meet other gamers, it's very much just a show floor to buy things. It's just another vendor's hall, right? It feels like everything is a vendor's hall. Now, don't get me wrong, I like a good vendor's hall, right? I like spending money on cool stuff. Right? I mean, I fucking love a good artist alley. I fucking love like fucking buying merch and shit. Okay? But like, when you compare it to before, where like you could buy stuff, but also you just got to try stuff, you know? Like, one year when I went to PAX, it was like when Final Fantasy 14. Anyway, the Final Fantasy MMO was like just newly coming out, and like the only people who had really gotten decently into it were like the people who had like beta tested it, and like they were super excited. They were giving away like shirts if you lined up to fucking do the very first primordial boss battle. And everyone was finding it incredibly difficult because no one had fucking played an MMO before or some shit. I was really pissed about that. Anyway, and if you beat it, you got a shirt. And at one point, all of the fucking higher-ups who made the fucking game were there, and they would sign your fucking shirt. I still fucking have this shirt. Now, is the signature gone because I put it through the wash because I didn't give a fuck that the people who made the game signed my shirt? Yeah. But it was like really cool because like literally the fucking person who wrote the entire OST was there, and like the person who hired like devs were there, and it was like people were excited to see the gamers that were playing their games. And it was just really cool. And yeah, now it's kind of like, all right, you can try our game, fucking, okay, now leave. Here's where you can buy our game. And I understand why. I do. I fully understand why. Because there's a much larger market for games nowadays, right? There's more people who are into games. It's way more acceptable socially to, like, play video games. There's also a lot more people who casually game than there were before. But it's, you know, it still kind of sucks. Just because I can look back on what it used to be. And so for me, I can see that change. But then for people who had never been before, it's still a really cool experience, don't get me wrong. They still have all the, like, the big statues and the games you can try, and, like, you can, like, talk to, like, some of the devs and stuff who are really, like, doing things, and you can get some merch, and you can get some freebies, and you do still get to meet other gamers and stuff, but it's just not the same vibe. And I am once again fully aware that I am 100% biased. But like, yeah. Early days of E3, passionate gamers, devs, last days, trained seals clapping at Corpo. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what it is for sure. It's like it started out with this huge amount of passion, and everyone was really excited, and it was very much for the fans and like for the people who were there to experience and enjoy it. And now a lot of conventions in general, not even just PAX, just in general, it very much is, all right, we're gonna funnel people through the vendors hall, we're gonna get the money, and then we're gonna funnel them out. Which is, you know, they gotta make their money back somehow, I suppose. And then, you know, there's some of us who have just been around for 12,000 years who are out here harping on like, oh, like it used to be, oh, remember when, oh, like back in my day, and like, yeah, no one cares, you know, it's fine, it is what it is, it is what it is, but like, you know, still, more than anything, I think it's kind of just sad that like, that a lot of the like people coming up with the same hobbies that we did will never get to experience that, you know? Because like I feel like we had a trade-off, right? And the trade-off was our hobbies were really uncool, and most of us probably got some shit for it in school. But we had this really cool, like, fandom community and events that, like, really felt like they were actually tailored to the things that we liked. It was just very authentically, cringily, like, for gamers or for weebs or like, you know, like it was just very like, yeah, it was a small community and it was very much by us, for us. Again, we had the trade-off of everyone else thought that we were fucking losers. You know? But we were cringe and we were free. And now, yeah, now the people with those hobbies are still cringe and free. But it's in a very different way, and it's kind of with a very corporate spin sort of idea. You were a social outcast, but at least you got some insanely cool shit. Yeah, exactly. To be fair, I didn't advertise I was into anime and such. Yeah, I didn't fucking get that memo. I was very obviously a giant fucking weeb. So yeah. That's the thing, right? Like, there are trade-offs, right? Like, people who are into the same things that we were when we were kids aren't getting bullied in the same way, right? They're not, people don't think that they're a loser in the same way. But yeah, it feels a little bit less, I don't want to say soulless, because that's not true. There is still, you know, a very particular vibe, right? Like even though, like, anime conventions, even AX, right? That's like the most mainstream con that you can get. That is the biggest con in North America, like for the West, right? But it's like, it's still not normal, you know? Right? Like, it's still got like that fucking cringe ass weeb spirit, but it is a lot sanitized, maybe? Maybe sanitized is the word I'm looking for. You know? It's different. It's not bad necessarily. It's just different. And yeah, I think I have in fact hit that age where I'm like, oh, but the good old days. Yeah, I'm fully aware. I'm like fully aware. I'm like, ah, yes, nostalgia. Am I looking back at these other times fucking with like the most flowery memories? Absolutely. Right? Bit overplanned, following the formula vibes? Yeah, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The tease, what's a tease? Yeah, reminiscing on good times tends, I mean, that's how brains tend to, the two things that we hold on to the most are like things that are traumatizing and things that we enjoy. So, you know, when I remember things that are fun for me, obviously I'm going to look back at them in a way that like maybe is giving them a little bit more respect than they deserve, but still, thank you for the hydrate. We laugh, we cry, we suppress our trauma. I don't know if I suppress my trauma. It's kind of just there. Pekoe apps are always filled with nostalgia and traumatizing. Not always. Not all. That's a lie. They're not always filled with nostalgia and traumatizing facts. I have been being bombarded on Facebook lately, and before one of you was like, oh, Facebook, you're so old. Yeah, well, guess what? My fucking parents use Facebook, thank you very much. Anyway, I was on Facebook, and I keep getting bombarded with, it's specific, it's millennial bait. It's fucking millennial bait. It's an MP3 player that looks in form somewhat like an old Game Boy. And they have versions that are plastic and see-through. And I want it so badly, but I won't do it because why the fuck? I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. I have a phone, a perfectly good phone that plays music for me. You use Facebook. Yes, my parents are on it. Also, I like Marketplace. I like see-through plastic. Yeah, I'm fully aware that it is 100% millennial bait. But I've been a long time proponent of please bring back the see-through plastic. Let me see all of the fucking electronic bits in the middle. I want it. I also saw the Hori Switch 2 controller. It's got the see-through plastic. There's a green one that has like Bulbasaur on it and stuff too. And I thought I was like, they don't fucking sell it here. I can't find one. I can't fucking find one. They're sold out fucking everywhere, and I'm so mad about it. And one of my friends posted on Twitter, and she was like, oh yeah, they have them in Target. They don't have a Target here. I looked so hard. I can't find it. Very sad. There was a different one online that was a Mimikyu and Gengar one, but it's wired, which is fine, I guess. But the only place you could get it is I'm assuming in England, because they sold it in pounds and the shipping was atrocious. So yeah. They don't have Target in Canada. No, they tried, and we were really excited at first, and then it turns out that they turned all of the price, like they cranked all the prices up, so it was actually more expensive than like what we were expecting, right? Because we were thinking like, oh, we're gonna get Target like in America, Target, woohoo! And then it turns out that it was just expensive and trash, and so no one went there to shop because we all were really mad about that. And we don't have a ton of people living here anyway. So between the lack of population and the fact that everyone was really pissed it wasn't exactly the same as an American Target, they went bankrupt and left. I think they went bankrupt like within 3 years or something. Something like that. It's on Amazon CA for like $90. It was sold out when I looked, but also I'm not gonna fucking pay $90. That's probably like a reseller. How long to go bankrupt? My Canadian friends like to visit Target when they come to the US. Yeah. Oh, it wasn't even 3 years. It became one of the most spectacular failures in corporate history, resulting in a $2.1 billion loss and a total exit from the country in just 24 months. So it took 2 years. Fully bankrupt in 2 years. That's what it was. Target and Raccoonadia. 2 years. Gone. Because yeah, it fucking sucked. It sucked. The quality of the stuff was worse than Walmart, but it was more expensive than Walmart, and it was also just more expensive than we were expecting it to be, because, you know, most Raccoonadians have been to a Target in the States, and we like it. We like it. We wanted it. We wanted it so badly. We were so excited when it was coming up, and then it wasn't anything like the Targets in the States. But yeah, it lasted for 2 years. Woohoo! It didn't even give the standard. Yeah. No. Most business operated lost for the first 2 years. Yeah, but they were like losing so much money so quickly that they were like, yeah, we're not gonna make this back. The one near me literally smelled of poop. Oof. Oof. It's not so great. Target brand stuff is terrible here. Anything of their Up and Up brand has been utter garbage. I don't know what Up and Up is, to be fair. The only, I mean, I guess there's a decent amount of places here that have their own like in-store brands. The most well-known one is Raccoonadia, Real Raccoonadian Superstore with the No Name brand. I feel like that's been on like social media as like a popular thing enough times that probably a decent amount of people from the States also know of the No Name brand. But but it's literally just like yellow with just like black writing of whatever it is. And it's like, you know, a yellow chair that just says chair in black, and then it's like 4 sitting on, you know? No name brand. And honestly, the stuff is not bad. It's comparable. But I like that they kind of like, they like made it a little meme. It's just kind of silly, right? They are very tongue-in-cheek about it. And it's cheap. So it is what it is. You Loblaws. Yeah, there's not a ton of options around. Loblaws owns just about everything. So when you're in a place that doesn't have a lot of other options, you know. But yeah, does Superstore even feel around Canadian these days? I don't know. To be fair, I don't really go there. We do have Costco's. Yes, we have Costco's. Not that I go to them, but what's wrong with Loblaws? Let's just say that there is a lot of there's a lot of issue with big chain grocery stores in Raccoonadia. Yeah. Generally speaking. And yes, local grocery stores are, in theory, very good. And for most people, they should go to them. My problem is that I can't fucking cook, and most local grocery stores that are like a mom and pop shop do not, in fact, carry things that are microwavable. So, yeah. Yeah, it turns out it's really just a skill issue once again. Yeah. Still can't get over the 40-minute unboiled egg. Yeah, well, some of us have superpowers that we don't want. It just, you know, it is what it is, or whatever. Thank you for the hydrate. And with that, I do in fact need to go refill my water, so I guess this is a good time to put you guys into the BRB void, huh? BRB void time, BRB void time. And I'll get some water, and then we'll set up for the game. Set up for the game, set up for the game, set up for the game. I mean, technically, it's not a void. Technically. Right? It could have been a void. I was actually thinking, oh, maybe I should just leave it completely black for a while, and it can be a void. But we have a... There's a fun little loopy thing. It'll be fine. We'll see you soon.
Thanks so much. Wee.
But why?
Thanks so much. Wee. Thanks so much. Thanks so much. Wee. Thanks so much. Wow.
Hello. Hello, it is fish time. The void doesn't show chat because not everything is fucking set up properly yet because I'm not. It is what it is. Don't worry about it. You'll have chat next time. Anyway, it'll be fine. Everything will be perfectly acceptable. It'll be normal. Normal, she says. Do I know what normal is? No, but I've decided that that's what I'm going to tell you. Anyway, it's game time. Oh wait, I should probably put my fucking tail down, hey? Or should I leave it up? Maybe we'll leave it up, but if it's too distracting... Oh, it is too distracting. It's so fucking big. It's like a whole nother person. I wonder if there's a way for it to be smaller. I like to see the tail, but it's so big. No, it's so big. Okay, we'll leave it for now. But if it takes up too much space, we can always change it later. Yeah, or something. I don't know. It is what it is. You can make yourself smaller. No. No, I don't wanna. Ooh, as to what type of game this is, I guess we'll fucking find out. I guess we'll fucking find out, hey? Alright. How to play. You're the captain of a ship on a covert delivery mission with a small crew. Without warning, something strikes the vessel, causing severe damage. You wait for the emergency horns. When they sound, you know you need to evacuate immediately. Step 1, grab and run. Time is running out. Gather whatever you can and toss it into your lifeboat before the ship sinks. Every item counts. Escape by staying near the boat at the end. However, it can only carry one more person beside you. Wait, does that mean I have to take a person too? Okay. Look with mouse, move as WASD, grab and throw as E. Okay, so grab and throw. Okay. Step 2, survive. Use the daytime to spend your energy on fishing, eating... Wait, energy on eating, sure. Doing small tasks or chatting to your shipmate if you brought one. When you run out of When you run out of energy, end the day and try to sleep, hoping nothing disrupts your rest. It's like the nuclear bunker game. Make choices. If your night does get interrupted, use an item you brought to handle the situation. If you have no answer, you can try going back to sleep. Sometimes that's your only option. The same choice may lead to a different outcome if you try it again in another playthrough. Fuck you! Okay. Alright, we're gonna die. Okay, that's my life. My lifeboat isn't even all that much smaller than my boat. Hi. Cat. Ooh, okay, that's probably... Those are probably... Well, that wasn't enough time. I can't pick things up yet. Oh now I can. Can I pick up more than one thing? Hands full, to the boat. Okay, so I've got 2 things. What side was the... Oh, this side. Ah, fuck. Eh. Cat. Cat food. Bait. Yeah, you're probably important. What are you? Scuba set, too heavy. Okay. Can I have the scuba set now? I would like a fishing rod, honestly. I would really, really like a fishing rod. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I don't have enough time for this. Duct tape. Come here. No, lady. Ah, shit. I wanted the lady. I did not get the lady. We were all fucking alone. Oh, this run is gonna be so bad. We're gonna die so quickly. It's fine. We'll just do it again. Day 1. Oh, journal. Well, there goes Dorothy. I'm the only one left, stuck on this old junk of a lifeboat. No idea what struck our ship, and judging by the sound, I honestly don't want to find out. Now all I can do is survive as long as I need. I'm sure help will come soon. Sure, the cat might count as another person. Maybe, who knows? Clicked heal telescope. Can I use that? No. Food to eat. Compass. Doesn't matter. Oh, okay, the fishing rod is... Okay, I don't need to fish. Or rather, I don't need to get the fishing rod. It's just here. Oh, I got a fish. I want to use the telescope, but... And I only got a little bit of sea... sea search. I don't know what else I can do on day 1. Next time we'll use the scuba set. Yeah, it seems like it is like 60 seconds. Maybe it's a tiger who's a person. I don't think it's a tiger who's a person. Okay, nothing happened that night. That's good. Try diving for resources. Hello! Hey, hi! Ooh! I found food and bait. Oh no, my scuba set was damaged. How do I fix my scuba set? Uh-oh. Oh dear. Interesting hours. Very normal hours, thank you. I happen to be a very normal nocturnal raccoon. Okay, you are unprepared. Yes, I am. My telescope broke. Fix my hand. Okay. And then eat. Oh, my compass broke. Okay. Boat was damaged. Uh-oh. Wind blew strongly, not letting me rest. I had to decide between placing my supplies at the bottom of the boat or taking that spot for myself so I could get some restful sleep. Obviously, I picked me. Is the kitty hungry? It doesn't say so. Alright, but we've got no more energy. So I don't think we're gonna... I don't know what this one was. Oh. I don't want to. Oh, it's a fish. Oh, it's a fish. Yes. Okay. This is fine. Fish. Okay. Fix the boat. Eat some food. I don't know. Oh, wait. Can I use that on this? Oh, I'm a genius. Yeah, we have no map, but I've got a compass and a scope, and I don't know what to do with either of them. I got 1 food. We can get 1 more food, probably. Yeah, the duct tape was a good pull. Seaweed, worthless junk. Oh, I forgot to... Oh, I should have read that. Oopsie, I'll read it next day. Oh, bottle. Bottle. Bottle? No, I want the bottle. What do you mean, I'm unprepared? I want to get the bottle. Oh, I bet that was good. God damn it. Damn it. I can't drag food to him. Far to reach, we may never know. I could have just fucking gotten it. Okay, this one was... the fish. Okay. Get the barrel. Ooh, got bait and food. Let's go. Captain Whiskers. Captain Whiskers doesn't do anything, though. He doesn't even eat food. Oh, it's Girly Whirl! Girly Whirl, come here! No, what do you mean I'm unprepared? I could grab the barrel that was right there. I want to grab her, too. No! Oh, stupid. She's right there. Stupid! Woke up to a sight I never wanted to see. One of my shipmates, Laurel, was drifting around in the ocean, unconscious and clinging to a broken board. I couldn't do anything to reach her. In the end, it might not have mattered. She was probably already gone. Alright, we're gonna go diving again. I don't know what we need, because I don't know what there is to get. Because I'm a loser. I found bait. That's it. Boo. Seagull. Seagull. No. Why are we feeding it? Why did the cat not do it? Oh, okay, and that click to shoe worked. Okay. Couldn't resist sharing some of my food and may have made a new friend. I don't know if we did. I really don't know if we did, but it's fine, I guess. Oh. Woohoo! Squid! Ooh. 28 kilograms. Only counts as 2 food. That's crazy. Oh, a shoe. Cat. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna eventually eat a fucking shoe if I... Well, that's fine. Ooh, treasure! We're not gonna be able to get that either, are we? It thumbs right on up! Let me take it, let me take it, let me take it, let me take it. It's right there, yes! Oh my god, for a second I thought the fucking treasure chest was a mimic because it doesn't show my hands. Oh, barrel. Ocean sure masses a lot of things. Last night I found a mysterious heavy chest with no key to be seen. I'd have to force my way into it if my curiosity gets the best of me. Okay, so I could force my way into it. But instead, I'm gonna grab this barrel. Energy bar, a fish, and some bait. I don't know what the energy bar does, but it exists. Oh shit, we're awake again. Fog? Ghost! 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 Ooh, spooky. Are they gonna steal something from me? I swear to fuck if you steal something from me, bitch. Okay, it's not letting me... Oh. You are unprepared. Sure, it's fine. It's fine. You did not sleep very well, yeah. Did I see ghosts? I shut my eyes tight to keep my mind from spiraling, in case it was sleep paralysis. Then I fell asleep. Okay, let's try to get more food. A fish! Nice. Okay, 1 food. I've got 13 more bait, so we can still get more food. Please be food. Please don't be a boot. Nice! Red snapper. I don't know what this guy is doing, but he's here. We've got a cat. It was a peaceful night. Oh, yay! I like peaceful nights. Okay, let's open this treasure chest. An anchor? The fuck do I want that for? Great. I've always wanted an anchor just for me. An island. Is there food on the island? Oh, there's bait. Oh my god, oh my god, every time things move, it startles me. I don't have hands. How is the chest floating if it had an anchor in it? That's my big question here. I found a lonely, minuscule island, so I decided to take a small tour. Among the shrubs, I found an old can with worms feeding on the scraps inside. It'll do for the fishies. Cool. Something is amiss. Something is always amiss, to be fair. Alright, we're gonna dive again. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Give me all the things on the bottom of the... Oh, no! That did not, in fact, give me the things on the bottom of the ocean. What the fuck? That was supposed to give me treasures and shit. Oh, fish. Fish. Fish, 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 fish. Oh, I wonder if there's a net. I should look for a net next time. Oh, that would have been a really nice amount of food. Oh, man. Yeah, fish. I started counting them like sheep, then I fell asleep. Maybe I could have caught at least one to eat. I also hoped it could taste like lamb. Alright, well, all we've fucking got, because my telescope and compass are apparently fucking useless, and that's broken. I have to repair my boat. Alright, boat is repaired. I guess we just fish. Oh look, an old shoe. Just what I've always wanted. Yay, a fish! will eat my fish, I will touch my cat, and I will go to bed. Okay. I touched my cat and that was lucky, so no. Meow. I was about to say, so that means I'm lucky and nothing will happen at night, but what the fuck? The fuck was that? What do you mean? No. My surroundings went dead silent as it stared into my eyes with its hollow gaze. I knew it wanted a feast. With a shaking hand, I picked up some cans from my boat and tried offering fish to it. If I hadn't done that, I'd probably have become its supper. Cool, let's fix that, eat that, and pray that that fucking angler cat never comes back. I saw something moving that way. I saw something moving over there. The compass has use. Holy shit, the compass has use. Holy shit, I might have lived because of the compass. Blessed be compass. Alright, we get the compass next time too. Fish. I realized, actually, maybe eating... Oh! Maybe we dive here because there's, like, rocks and boats and stuff. Maybe there's something cool here? Fuck, it was damaged. But just some food, really, that's it. I was kind of hoping there'd be buried treasure or something. Is this a horror game? I'll give you that idea. Yay, squid! Alright, well, that didn't work. Time for sleep. Yeah, getting more fish in case the cat monster comes back is kind of... You are unprepared. Yep, go to sleep. This game is a lot better than what I was thinking. I love horror. There's some, like, yeah, horror-y elements. But it's not like, you know, horror bad enough that I can't deal with it, which a lot of horror is, because I'm not very good with horror, if you couldn't tell by the one fucking thing that was horrific and I was not having it. Yay, day 16! Let's try to get more fish. Yeah, it's on the unsettling side, and that's the thing that I like about horror. I'm really bad at, like, terror, like jump scares and stuff. I'm really, really bad with that. But I do like horror as, like, a genre. I just tend to, like, read it or play more, like, vibe-based horror things because, yeah, I can't deal with, like, if I need to react to something right away, it's a bad time. We're not doing it. Eerie games are awesome. I 100% agree. To be fair, I also go to bed at a time when the sun is coming up, so that could help. Let's go diving. Dive. What do I get? Bait and a chest. Ooh, a chest. But my scuba set's broken again. Okay. Screamers and jump scares get boring because people overuse them. Yeah, I agree. Ooh. Oh, we're going back to bed. I'm sure nothing bad'll happen. My boat. Oh, my boat. Yeah, well, that's why I don't care. I don't call things like the screams and jumps. I don't generally speaking call that horror. I would consider it terror. Because there's like, it's not like the same. It's not the same. Oh. Oh no. No. Oh, looking at it is such a bad idea. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure how we didn't die. Oh, I scrambled back before it tipped over. I woke up with bleeding ears and half my body hanging out of the boat. Alright, well, I'm vaguely healed, I guess. Time to fucking fix the boat again. I'm gonna run out of food. I do wonder how many times, like, if at all, this cat has saved us. Ooh, a tape record. Interesting. Oh, I'm gonna run out of food. It was a peaceful night. I don't trust that, but okay. Thank you. Ooh, a map! Ooh, a map! Ooh, map. I don't know what we're gonna use that for, but map. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, there were multiple peaceful nights in a row. I don't fucking trust that. I don't fucking trust that at all. I don't understand what we're gonna do, what we're gonna say. A photo. It's just the moon. Mostly. Click. I don't know why, but sometimes when I'm fishing, it scares me. Alright, I eat one food, and I pet our cat, and I end the day. Uh-oh. I need to turn. It's okay, I've got a map. I've got a map. Oh, I don't have a map. Let's go left. Okay. I turned left. The water seemed calmer that way. I hope I made the right decision. No, you made the left decision, my guy. In theory, we're 100% safe in the day, like so far. Oh shit, I'm almost out of bait too. No, we can't look at the map right now.
Meow.
You can only use items at like particular times. Why am I awake? I'm unprepared for what?
Meow.
What am I unprepared for? I can't be wrong, that was definitely not a bird. That means people are flying over this damn sea. Which means I'll get rescued eventually.
Meow.
Makes perfect sense, right? No, it makes perfect left, apparently. You've still not gone right yet. Whee! How would you do anything with a plane, though?
Meow.
Oh no, why am I awake again? You are unprepared is so bad in this situation. Bait. You want some bait? Oh, I don't have enough bait for all of them. Oh, it's fine. They just wanted to. Please, 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 please. Okay, it's fine. Okay. Okay, it's fine. I was greeted by countless. Oh my god! Those were 100% the children of that first fucking cat. I was greeted by countless hungry mouths, not knowing whether they were after my supplies or me. My only chance to escape was to feed them. I didn't have enough for all of them, but I tried anyway. Throwing some bait distracted them long enough for me to get away safely. For now. Captain Whiskers, why aren't you saving us? I really shouldn't go into the water after that night, but like, it is. Everything is fine. I found one bait. Great. Love that for me. Shit. Fuck. Oh, it was a peaceful night. Okay. Great. And an umbrella. Just like what I've always wanted. I was kind of hoping for some food in that chest, I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, my boat's looking real rough. Okay, one fish. Please give me a... Oh, no. Wallet! Oh. That's all of my food. torn fishing net. Okay, fishing net. Fishing nets are good. Okay. I don't have any fucking food, but a fishing net's fine. Nope, I was wrong because I'm awake. Tori? Tori, is that you? Tori, I don't have anything for you right now, I'm not gonna lie. No, don't look at me like that. Compass, go that way. Accept trade, compass for flashlight. Sure, Tori. Yeah, you want the compass? Oh. Thanks. Thanks, so buddy, old pal. Yeah, it's good to see you too. Okay. Alright, we fixed the fishing net. Fuck. Small boat, smaller than ours, passed by. Someone was in it, but I couldn't make out their face or any features at all. They didn't answer my question, only offered a single trade for my supply. The deal seemed fair, so I accepted. They disappeared within minutes. I can't repair the boat. I need money. Nope, I need food. It's fine though, right? Everything will be fine. Everything will be fine, she says, while hammering random nails into the back of her boat. It's fine. I've got like 3 pieces of bait left. I got 5 pieces of bait left. That's exciting. Okay. Thanks so much. Alright.
Jella Noel has offered $5 in treasures. Alright, since you said you need money.
What is he doing? You! What do you mean choose an item? A small rascal found its way onto my boat and was looking through my supplies. Grabbed the nearest object and started swinging it around like a maniac. Been through enough already. I won't let some fish troll-like creature steal from me. I'm sorry, I completely missed the message that you sent. Give me 1 second. I was distracted by the fish thing. The fish thing. Yeah. Since you said you needed money. Thank you, I appreciate it. I meant food, and I also meant in game, but thank you, I appreciate it. Oh, I'm out of food. Should lock your door. Ah, yes, because I definitely have those. Peaceful night, my ass. Shit, I don't have enough energy to be getting full. Oh no, I can't use the scuba set. I need to have more food to be able to sleep and have energy. Which, like, makes sense, but also fuck you. We do too small. No, my bait. Uh-oh. Oh, hand! Why did that one have a hand? Oh, there's skeletons under the water. Oh, they're fully... Oh, okay. Scuba sit? That feels like the wrong option. But sure. Why not? Oh no. Come on in. No. No, 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 no. How did I live? How did... You feel weak. Yeah, fucking... Monica, thank you for the 15 months. Alright, this is fine. Tried to take matters in my own hands. Trust myself with sharks, or so I thought. Those were no ordinary sharks. One charged me underwater and tore a piece of my calf. I haven't made it back to the boat. What a minute. Why did the shark have arms? Oh. Yep. Cool. I don't want to become a were shark. I don't want to become a were shark at all. That's like the opposite of what I want. Oh. Alright, we can fish.
Meow.
Please have something I can eat. Yes. I'm too sick. Fuck. Haha, nailed it. If by it you mean the boat, yes. Oh, oh, no. Here, take this anchor. Great, thank you. Mm-hmm. Okay, but I can't fucking eat. Hand emerged, its palm facing me. It looked as if it was asking for an offering. Something from my boat. For some reason, I trusted it. I felt that my offering would not go unanswered. Luckily, I received something in return. Was it a good deal? I don't know, because I don't have enough energy to fucking open the chest, and I can't fucking eat the food because I'm too sick. There is one fish better than +1. It's a squid. That gives me +2. And I'm still sick. You lost an item to the sea! Oh, okay, it's fine. It was just my broken... Isn't it? Nope, I can't use that. Cool, I've got no bait left. Hey, I got free food! The cat can't open the chest. I wish I could fucking eat something. But I can't. Apparently. Going to bed. I have no idea how to unsick. Oh, did I just die of starvation? Oh, yeah. I 100% just died of starvation. To be fair, I couldn't eat because I got sick. Company's note, expected result is crazy. No. Captain Whiskers may wander the sea alone. Oh, no. Must have been like if you don't eat for 3 days or something, you die. Alright, we need to figure out where we go this time. I think I want to have a person with us. I don't know if we want the cat again, poor baby. Okay, there's a map. Food. Scuba. Food. Right. Hey, hello. Yeah, it was the first friend. Not that the map did anything for us last time. You got it. Oh, you're... Alright. You got a knife, though. Come here. Can I have the cat, too? Yes! Whee! Okay, we got a person and a cat. This is fine. Got a person and a cat, got a person and a cat. I think he's gonna eat all our food, though. Ro, he's happy. Well, there goes Dorothy. Ro and I are the only ones left, sitting on this old junk of a lifeboat. No idea what struck our ship. Oh yeah, okay, perfect. It's the same, other than we have a guy. What's this? Right, using your mouth. Mouse, not mouth. Help. Need rescue. SOS. I'm hungry. Have cat. Help. Need rescue. SOS. I'm hungry. Have cat. Have a good night, Waverly. Sleep well. Pat, pat, pat. Okay. We'll do one fishing. Okay, great. We got a fish. Got a flare gun this time, too. Okay, and we're talk to this man. You could have saved the others, you know. No, I couldn't have. Whatever. Look. We might end up using this, too. We had a flashlight for us. Nice. Okay. I'll take that. I'll take it. It was a peaceful night. I don't trust it. I don't trust peaceful nights. I don't trust peaceful nights at all. Okay. We're a little bit hungry, but we're fine. He's peckish. How do I... Okay, we gave him some food. Pet the cat. Fish. Alright, one more fish. I didn't fucking get the scuba gear this time. God damn it. No, I don't think Ro is the guy we mistook for Tori. That's crazy. Yeah, there's 2 mouths to feed now, but hopefully he'll be useful. I can't sleep well. Why not? Oh, using a flashlight is probably such a fucking bad idea. Oh, is it just like a night light? That's gonna be really annoying to Ro. Alright, a food for me. Not scared to sleep in the dark, but you never feel safe in the middle of the ocean. So as extra security, I improvised a nightlight or the torch. Hope those small batteries last a few more days. Okay. What do you mean, the somber tone with my energy? What do you mean? I have very normal, somber, we're stranded in the middle of the ocean energy. Pat, pat, pat. Shoo. Fuck, we don't have any bait anymore, so we're gonna get so much junk. Fuck, but we have nothing else. We're gonna fucking starve to death again, aren't we? Yeah, see over there, there's eyes. Going this way seems dangerous. Map. This might come in handy. Great, can you fucking let us not die? That'd be cool. Map. Looking at my surroundings, it was clear we need to navigate a bit, or the boat might drift into waters more dangerous than I could handle. Truth be told, I have no idea where we're headed. Let's just hope it's more pleasant than wherever I woke up last night. Okay, he's still happy. Eat one. Please catch like 1 fish. Fuck. Useless. I don't even get junk if I catch a fish that small. Honestly, I think it should count as bait when we catch one of those. Be able to use it for the next time, you know? Yes. Fish, fish, fish. Fuck! Stop giving me boots. Hi, Azazi. Yeah, there's a lot of boots out there. Are you hungry? Yeah, okay. We can eat the junk when we get really hungry. HSD filed for bankruptcy. Death responsibility? Okay, so I'm assuming those kind of things that we get are lore. For, like, the world at large, you know? I should probably be talking to this guy. Ah, fuck. But apparently I'm more focused on catching boots in particular. I'd prefer not to eat leather, you know? I'd prefer... Ooh. Yeah, this is safe. Hold up the metal stick in the ocean with a lightning storm. It's definitely not gonna end up with me barbecued to a crisp. Hey, it worked! I was... oh, and the umbrella broke. Jolted awake by the sound of thunder and followed by flashing lights, the storm that brewed up last night. I managed to keep myself dry with the umbrella, but suffered a few tears with the strong winds that came with the storm. Let Ro handle it. Good job, Ro. Ooh, lots of food for both of us. Oh, that's not what I wanted, but sure. Bored. I'll talk to you. That'll help, right? My jacket got all wet. Oh, now you're happy. Good job. 2 to fix. Okay. Eat 1. Fish. Why are there so many boots in the ocean? What the fuck? Ooh, bottle. You are unprepared. I'm always unprepared. Fuck, I bet that was the answer to ours. No. Damn it. Why can't I make Ro get that one? I'd rather perish by my own gun than by the sea. What about you? You have a gun? What the fuck? Bitch. He's not sharing his gun with me? That's crazy.
Meow. Meow.
Alright. Good, because I'm gonna fucking starve to death at this rate. Ooh, nice! Okay, again, please. Fuck. Okay, this is fine. Right? Probably. Fish! Oh, I don't have a net anymore. Shit. Oh, man. You are unprepared. Stupid. 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 I want a... Oh, I want a net. I want to catch this stupid fish. Peckish again? Really? I could try fishing, but I have a method, so to say. Can I? Yes. Don't know what that... What do you mean, hope nothing was alerted in the deep from that? What does that mean? What the fuck? Alright, well, good to know that you are fucking... Really? Really? Ah, fuck me. I don't know what the fucking map is gonna do in this situation, but oh no! Yeah. The fuck? I just got hit in the face by a fucking fish. Wind blew strongly, not letting me rest. If I was a little less careful, it could easily tip me off the boat and send me into the ocean. While trying to navigate out of the situation, a fish carried by the currents flew straight into my face. Can't decline any food that the greater forces send me. But we did lose our fucking map. Alright, we'll talk to this man again. Air's getting way too humid. Makes my gun more likely to jam. That's not good. That's in fact very bad. Ooh, a crab! I do hate that a 3-kilogram crab counts as 1 food, apparently. Also, why is there a crab this close to the surface? But sure, whatever. I'll take it. Bonk. Where's my cat? Some crabs do swim. I mean, I guess. Yeah, the boat is too small for one more guest. Yes, we didn't make friends with him this time, but to be fair, last time he didn't give us anything anyway. So, company told me told me things they said were just for me to know. Why so damn secretive? What things? What things? What things? What secrets do you know? This man knows secrets and I don't like it. Plastic bottles. Okay. I think we might be from that, yeah, the company with the dead things and the bankrupting and... Uh-oh, I need to turn. You know what? This time, let's fucking be insane. Into the fucking boat murder water. Huh. Contractor. What a heartless skunk. What? Pekoe, because last time we didn't. Fish. Oh, fog. Ghosts. Stupid ghosts. I'm the only ghost on this boat, god damn it. Go away. This is my haunting ground. Go away. I wonder if these are all the people that died on our company's boat. Can I flashlight him? Yeah. That's right. I know your weakness. I too am also a ghost. Oh. But I can't fish, apparently. Yeah, they were gone. Peckish. If I'm ever not on this boat, when you wake up, assume the worst. No, really? You fucking idiot? If you're not here and I wake up, I'm gonna assume you fucking died in the ocean. If this game was a sequel to SVP's boat song, who would survive? The cat. I'm on a boat. No. I'm on a boat. Take a good hard look at this mother-loving boat. Is it giant creepy cat time? Yep. Oh, that's such a bad idea. Close my eyes. Nothing happened? Without even trying to comprehend what I saw, I started flicking my flashlight, hoping a light would save me from the stare. Seems like whatever brought that thing, whatever that thing was, it doesn't like bright lights. Huh. I definitely thought it was gonna come try to eat my face. But you know what? I'll take it. Now if only the flashlight could get me free food. Free food, please. No. I don't want that. I want food. Yes. Like that. Thank you. Well, I don't know. It might be OP, but they might come back for revenge or something because we didn't feed them. You bitch. Whore. No. Why? We have so much junk. Please, all I want is food. All I want is food. Oh, it's Mr. Trader Man. Hi, Mr. Trader Man. AKA Toriorian. Hello, Toriorian. How are you doing today? What you got for us? You and your mouth hole. Food for... I don't have anything that I would need duct tape for right now. I'm sorry, Mr. Man. Apologies. I know it's very sad. But look, I really need the food and I don't have anything the duct tape would help with. See you. You're peckish, so am I. A woman in the distance, but saw no one. Also, it was singing. Singing your name. Gotta fix the boat. I sure do wish that Ro would fucking fish the normal way and get us some more fucking food. It was a peaceful night and yet we're starving. You're peckish again? Fuck. Shit. No. Let me use the small fish's bait for a bigger fish. Ooh, okay. Wait, oh, the cat gets the small fish. Good. Good. Okay. There is fish in the sea. The problem is we don't have any bait. What the fuck is that noise? Hello, garbage man. Can you fucking not? Sure. Okay. I have a broken bucket. Now I've got a bucket. Oh, well. Fuck you. Too late for that, bitch. Fish. Be a fish. Be a fish. No! Wrong kind of fish. Oh. Rain, rain, go away. Yes, the ASMR rain sounds. Oh, a fish! You want support? No. Those are mine. Yeah, we have no food for you, Ro. Fish. Oh no, there's no food for you. If I'm not the same after my contract, sink me. Huh. Huh. What? That's the look of someone carrying secrets. If I'm right, maybe it's time you ask yourself if they're worth keeping. The fuck does that mean, bitch? I'm just trying to get food. Here's your stupid fucking food, bitch. God damn it. Why don't you get me food, Ro? Plane! I hope I don't accidentally shoot it out of the sky or something. That didn't do anything. Help may be on the way. I highly doubt it's actually on the way, but you know what? That's something. You're peckish again. So am I. I hate that it just gives us tiny fish. Please, I need fish I can eat. Please, please. No, it's a boot. So much trash in the ocean. Treasure chest! Treasure chest! Yes. You're my treasure chest mimic. Get in here. Oh my god, it was actually a mimic. Oh my god, it was actually a mimic. Holy fuck. Okay. Cool. That wasn't vaguely terrifying at all. Hi, Frog of More. Thank you for the 7 months. Thank you. Welcome back. Just a fish. A fish. A fish. No, it's not a fish. Ocean sure masses a lot of weird things. Last night, I found a chest practically begging to be discovered by treasure hunters. Quickly discovered why it had remained unopened for so long. What even is this place? Can I eat roe? Oh. Rose. I don't think that's roe. Yeah, that sounded like I was right and that wasn't roe. Alright. Can't trust anything anymore, not even my friend, who I've sailed with for years. Saw through the illusion, but it sounded near perfect. Now I'm getting paranoid. I'm too afraid to even help others anymore. Doing so would risk my own life. Now you're hungry? I'm hungry too, bitch! Night's getting rough. I can help you through the next one. What do you say? No, I need the night. Because sometimes it gives me food and I'm fucking starving. Fuck. Ah, shit. Bucket. Sure, that doesn't seem like a bad idea. Oh, God. Okay. My bucket's broken again, but I've got a... something. It kind of looks like a fucky heart. Air smelled putrid, and when I looked around, the sea was red. Yes. Deep red. Like actual blood red. I anxiously tried to collect a sample, but what I found was something completely different. I don't think I was ever meant to find this. Oh, great! Yeah, I know you're hungry, but I don't have any fucking food. Hi, bee. Is it the heart of the sea? I surely fucking hope not. A boot. Okay, here, you can have the food. Okay. Whew, peaceful night. Okay, peaceful night. Okay, peaceful. This is fine. Day 25. Pet the cat. Help me. Cool. Aw, thank you, B. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, maybe I can. Maybe I can catch a fish. Oh God. Right. I also want this man to... Oh. Great. I'm gonna just fucking starve. Please be a fish behind me. Please be a fish behind me. Please be a... Oh, it's a fish. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God it's a fish. That didn't do very much for me at all now, did it? Oh, yes. No! Fuck. Alright, can I have another fish, please? Can I have another fish? Can I have another... Hi. Oh, I have no energy. Oh, I feel sick. Oh, shit. Fuck. It made me seasick. That's so bad because I can't eat if I'm sick. God damn it. Oh. I'm so hungry. I could. No. I'm sorry. Where'd I get that? He had fucking bullets left, this bitch. Cause of death betrayed, Ro. Oh, no impact, no. Bitch. What do you mean, no impact noted? What do you mean, no impact? One more. Ro will starve. Bitch wasn't even fishing for himself. No. Stupid. No. Stupid. No impact is crazy. What the fuck? Okay, let's see what we can try to get this time. Umbrella, food. I do once again want to... Let's grab this. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, fuck. Fishing net needs... Okay. Oh wait, did I just die? I just died. I wasn't near the boat. Well, we found a new ending.
Meow. Meow.
Sunk with the ship. Recovery efforts failed. Alright. That's fine.
Meow. Meow.
Again. I saw the raccoon the harpoon gun, and I wanted it. Worms, fish. Ooh, scuba gear. Bow. And a harpoon gun. Let's grab this first. Harpoon gun. Bite. Cat. Scuba gear. Oh shit. Woman. I didn't get the flare gun this time. At least we got the scuba gear. That got us a decent amount of food the first time until I was stupid and jumped in with the fucking skeleton hand sharks. This time we're not gonna jump in with the skeleton hand sharks. Hello. Thank you for saving me. I'm feeling that sinking was terrifying. But we're here now. Oh well. Have a good night, Big Red. Have a good night. Oh, you have a bucket too? Fuck. Alright, cool, I guess. Alright. We'll start with some fishing. And one more bonus fishing, please. Yeah, maybe we can eat her. Alright. Sleep. It was a peaceful night. Of course, what else could it possibly have ever been? You're peckish already? Uh-oh. That might be a problem. Okay, I found one food for all of that. Jesus, fuck, that was not worth it. Oh. I need to turn already. Alright, well, we're going left this time. Can you just feed them when they're hungry? But then they usually want more. What is this support for? Oh. Improves eating efficiency. Sure. I tried seasoning today's ration with sea salt and kelp. It should be more nutritious this way. Thank you. I hope they didn't think my hobbies were weird. I'm sure they'd be proud of us right now. We're managing. We're surviving. Yeah, we're doing our very best, Yanni. Oh. Okay. raining, it's pouring. We get the ASMR now. The moon is purple. Huh. That's probably not good thinking about it. There's purple cracks in the moon. That's probably a really bad sign, hey? Yeah, not sure if I like that. To be fair, there's very little about most of this that I like. One bait left. Okay. Tomorrow, I'm gonna try to use her to make the food taste better again. I can't sleep well. That's nice. Go back to bed. Yeah, so I just got one less energy. Okay, support. One for me, one for you. Talk to you. Ooh, lavender to make you feel less anxious. That's nice. Can you fucking give some to me too? Bottle. Can I fucking get it this time? Please? You're unprepared. Really? Oh, I think you must need the fishnet for it then. Fuck. Bitch. Someday I'll get that bottle. Apparently that day is not today. You literally just ate, you bitch. Okay, and now I am out of bait, so I'm gonna end up with a bunch of boots. Fuck. Have a good night, lizards. Have a good night. Sleep well, sleep well. I don't think fishing without bait's worth it. Yeah, well, we fucking need food, so... I'll try to do sea searching, too. Alright, let's see what goes on. Let's see what goes on. Oop! Another storm. Go back to bed. Everything's fine. Na, na. Go, Laurel, go. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, we need to fix the boat. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Yeah, these nails definitely gonna keep us sea-bound or whatever. I've got some bait at least. Okay. What's gonna happen if we go back to sleep? Another fucking storm, apparently. This is definitely gonna fly away if I fucking use it. Or do I just not get hit with a fish in the face? Oh. I didn't get a fish at all. The fuck? Umbrella to protect myself from the cold air blowing straight in my face. My hands are tired. Oh, made me tired. There you go, you fucking bitch. How are you? I found something in the water. Can we use this? A net? Abso-fucking-lutely we can. Yes. Yay, fish. Please be a fish behind me. Please be a fish behind me. Please be a... Was it a fish? I think it must have been a fish if there was no other noise. Okay, it's fine. You're back. I just fucking bet you. I don't understand. Why is she always so hungry? You guys close your eyes, that's cheating. Yeah, well, fuck you, that's what. Why are you hungry again? I'll feed you tomorrow. Fish, fish, fish! Fish! We have a net this time. Fish, fish, fish. 3 fish? Hi, Weasel Prime. We got fish, right? Yes, we did. Oh my god, this is the best day ever. We got 3 fish. Alright, you can eat one of those. Congratulations. Are you happy now? I think I see something growing between the planks. This can only mean one thing. I can have my own small personal garden here. Are you fucking kidding me? Girl. Hey, I'll take 3. It's better than none. We haven't gotten a single fish from that previously because we've never had a fish net. But now we have a fish net. Yeah, it's probably not good that there's something growing in our boat, like on our boat. Probably incredibly bad, honestly. But it's fine. It was a peaceful... I don't trust that at all. Sea search. What did I get? Okay, 3 food and... Damn it. Wait, what? It said I had 3... I didn't... I thought I... Okay, well, apparently... Alright. Wah, wah, wah. Goose, 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 goose. Hi, Alia. Hi, Raiders. Welcome, 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 welcome on in. Goose raid, goose raid, goose raid, goose raid, goose raid, goose raid. Hi, Goose. Hello, Alia. Hello, hello, Raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome on in. Hello, there was a cute little goose mentioned earlier. I do love myself a good Elia. I hope you've all been having a wonderful time having her back. Yes, she's been so busy running around and surviving. But hello for those of you who don't know me. My name is Pekoe, your one and only super cool ghostly raccoon, now of SVP. Welcome, welcome, welcome on in. We're playing Don't Sleep with the Fishes. So far, we have in fact slept with the fishes 3 times. It's not gone over super well, but like it's going, you know? Not well, but like, it's going. So I'm sure it's fine. We have a cat. Its name is Captain Whiskers. Sometimes there's cat-shaped horror fish. Less fun. Oh, new friends! Yes. Jello Noel, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you. Welcome, welcome, welcome on in, Flash. Ooh. Laurel. Ella, I love you. I love you, I love you, I love you. Mwah, mwah. My goose. not quieter than before. I have not changed my fucking set. I can turn it up. I've not changed my fucking settings. It should, nothing is quiet. Thanks for the free imprisonment. Wild. Insane. It might just be that I have the game up higher than I generally would. Because it's not like a super loud game most of the time. Oh, I got fuck all. I see. At least I can pet the cat. Am I really that much quieter? When I listen back to myself, it sounds perfectly fine to me. I mean, I could just be... I thought I saw a shark for a second. But we went back to bed. I don't usually need to raise the volume, but now in the SVP debut I did. Really? You really do sound quiet. That's not... I don't know why. I haven't changed any of my settings. Nothing should be doing weird things. Yes! That would be useful. Make bait? Yes. Thank you. I wonder if it might not be detectable at your end. Yeah, I wonder, because when I watch things back, because I did, like, I was like, oh, I should probably make sure. It sounded perfectly fine to me, but... I don't know. Oh. The cat thing is back. Where, I've got, where's my harpoon? I thought I had a harpoon. My harpoon is gone. What? Oh, you know, fucking let's fishnet it. Sure, this can't go wrong. I'm gonna close my fucking eyes. This can definitely go wrong. Yep. We didn't die? Everything hurts. Yeah, that... Where's my harpoon? We did have a flashlight, but I wanted to see what would happen. I thought we had a harpoon. I was really excited to see that guy in case we did in fact have a harpoon, but maybe I'm just crazy. The sea took it 3 nights ago. Oh, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. I was so excited for that. Oh, I'm at max everything. Damn it! I don't know what to do. Maybe, you know, maybe I'll have to... Oh no. Please go away. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so it turns out that I make bad decisions. Mauled to death. Great. Yeah, we only lasted 16 days. That's so... Everything's under control. Yeah, that sounds about right. Wow, I am really bad at staying alive, huh? I'm incredibly bad at staying alive. Well, that's certainly something, and I guess I should also maybe try to fucking pay someone to figure out my audio shit. You know, maybe that's maybe I do that. You know, that's probably fine. The company doesn't want us to survive. They definitely do not want us to survive. But to be fair, we're making their job so much easier for them. So much easier for them. What are the rib things called coming out the sides of the lower spine? You mean your ribs? You mean your ribs, right?
No.
Because that's... Oh, lower spine. That... Do you just mean your spinal column? Do you just mean your spinal column? Like the on the spinal cord? Like no. But it has things on the side. Yeah, that's just part of the vertebra. That's just part of the spinal column, right? Is that what you mean? Yeah, the little sticky outy things. Yeah, that's straight up just part of the vertebrae. That's just what your spine looks like. It's like a crown, like or like a duck foot, like that. Sort well, not quite. It's more like that. Then there's like a hole in the middle, and then another piece that goes there. Anyway, yeah, that's just your spine. They're just bony projections, you know? The transverse processes apparently. Well, yeah, they're literally just part of the spinal column. They're just knobs. They're not like a bonus bone. It has a name, sure, but it's legitimately just part of the vertebra. Yeah. Cause transverse just means that they're in processes just means that they're sticky outy. It literally means sticky outy bone parts. Well, it doesn't mean bone parts, but it means like the sticky outy to the side parts. That's literally what they're called. So yeah, because transverse is literally like, you know, it extends at like an angle lengthwise. Like it's literally like, and process is literally like just something when it protrudes. It literally means like the sticky outy part of the spinal column. That's literally what it's called. It's just the sticky outy bone part for the vertebra. It's just part of the spinal column. It's not its own. I mean, it has a name, but like that would be like asking like, oh, like what's the slightly raised part of the fucking scapula called? And it's just that it's the fucking spine of the scapula, but it's still part of the scapula. You know? You're such a way with words. I'm not wrong, though. I'm not wrong. Blah. Blah. Humans are famously terrible at naming things. Yes, they fucking are. Do you know how many birds are named after tits? So many. Also cocks. Many. Most medicine names are just the bit that sticks out, but in Latin. Yes, abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely. Yeah. It do be fun. The game is really cheap. Gonna get it for myself. I think I probably will play it once and again every once in a while on like a late night stream, because I do like this kind of thing where you can just do like little runs and stuff. Who doesn't like tits? They're adorable. I mean, I suppose so. But yeah, bush tit, my favorite bird. So wait, I'm gonna just like stupid bird names. Yeah, like the dick sissel, and the fluffy back tit babbler, go away bird, cock of the rock. I think the dick sissel is, you know, that's you know, it's just a songbird. It's just a little guy. It's just a little guy, and yet, cock of the rock is so uncreative. What about the horned screamer? Yeah, fluffy back tit babbler is fun too. You know, that's a good one. The tit babbler. The undulated tinamoo. Satanic nightjar. You know, you get like on one hand you're like titties, on the other hand you're like raw. Bird. They're just little guys though, you know? Serengeti is Swahili for desert. So the Serengeti desert's the desert. Yeah, that happens a lot in a lot of places where we've just kind of like anglicized something that was already there. Same thing happens in a lot of Raccoonadian places because, you know, we just kind of like butchered the native language and then we just like, we're like, haha, it's the whatever river. And it turns out that that word just fucking means river. It do be how it do be. Or like, yeah, Tamagupi. Yeah, Tama has said it. Chai tea is literally just TT. Yeah, it's just, you know, you want a chai. A chai latte would be fine to say, because that's just like a tea latte, you know? But yeah, chai tea is just a tea. It's just a tea. Good morning, shark lover. Oh, not Tanuki, I'm a raccoon. The much cooler version. My favorite's the Turpinhow Hill, where Tur, Pen, and how, blah, 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 and they're all different languages for hill, so it's the hill. Hey, and then someone else right after is like, haha, yes, there's this hill in England. Yeah, the hill. Just sounds like someone's laughing really fun, like in a strange way. Hill. You know? You try saying hill like 4 or 5 times in a row and just like, wee, you know, make it just kind of sound like, you know, sing-song it a little bit. It just sounds like someone laughing in a weird way. It's so stupid. I love it. I think that should be something. If you're ever just a little bit sad, just say hill over and over. You know, just with a little sing-songy lilt. Sounds like a drunk Russian man laughing. It's a fun thing to do. You know. There's a public road in Nottingham that goes up a steep hill. Can you guess what it's called? Yeah, that sounds about right. Ooh, bird names. The hoary puffle-egg. Oh, that poor baby. Rip and pepperoni, that guy. I still think that the dick sissel is a good one. The exclamatory paradise wadya. Yay. Doesn't Danube just mean river? Yes. Hoary puffle egg, is this Harry Potter? No, it's just a bird name. Oh, it's been happening in English since the Middle Ages with French loanwords. Assault and battery is just assault twice. Yeah. Cory Bustard. The invisible rail. Why did you fucking call a bird an invisible rail? That's crazy. Interesting. Oleaginius hemispingus. Why? Every other bird just has like a weird name, and then this guy's like, ah, yes, the Oleaginius hemispingus. That's great. That's a great name. I love hemispinguses, so let's name a bird. Oh yeah, the bear. I do like the bear. I am playing Maneater on Sunday, yeah. Bull sharks are one of the few species of shark that can swim in fresh water. Yeah! Sharks are pretty cool. Could you spell it out? Oleaginous. Oleaginos. Hemispingus. 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 Do you not like hemispinguses? That's just fun to say. You know, I don't even know if that has I'm sure it has a real meaning. I could just fucking Google it. But it's still fucking funny. Hemispingus. Flying steamer duck. That just sounds like it could be like an Asian dish. Hemispinguses feel like a really rude insult. Goddamn Hemispingus, I'm gonna steal your kneecaps. Yeah. Supermassive black hole. I like that song. Let's see. The CC partridge. That's just a very... Oh my god, there's a bird called the green mango. Why? A fish called boop boop. Yeah, scientists are not serious when it comes to fucking naming animals. I mean, some of them are, and then you get the, like, the Oleaginous Hemispingus, you know? And then you've also got the green mango. And the Antarctic shag. Which, you know, is its own time, I suppose. Shoebill in the cassowary. Yeah. Hi, Isaac. Thank you. There's a virus named after Pikachu. Yeah, that sounds about right. There's too many things, and then normal names all get taken up. Look at that point. You might as well just, like, you know, fucking create a word. I don't know. I love animals with Hawaiian names because they sound like silly noises. Yeah, there was one that was just like, OU. Oh. Oh. See, like, some of these bird names are just describing the bird, like the yellow-bellied sapsucker, or the blue-footed booby. Well, not the booby part, but the blue-footed part, you know? So, like, you know, those ones kind of make sense, right? Like, that makes sense. It's only a matter of time until some biologist names the big chungus beetle or something. Oh, fucking absolutely. You know? People are just people, no matter what fucking time period they come from. Like, even if you think about, like, people that we now think of as, like, creative greats, like, oh wow, their writing is classic, or their music is classic, and then you, like, get to know some of the history of that person, you're like, they were just a little fucking shithead like the rest of us. But then with time, we look back on them and we're like, oh yes, a genius. you know, like Shakespeare, like Mozart. Not that they're not, like, yeah, they fucking did great, you know? They made cool stuff. They were also fucking little shits. They were just little shits, okay? Oh, sure, yeah. We can a full body. Whee! Whee! Stump. Yeah. The one who like fart joke, yeah, yeah, shit humor, was very much a Mozart thing. Yes, it was very, very normal. Very, very normal. Yeah, my tail is very fluffy. But to be fair, my tail's always been fluffy. But yeah, now it's fluffier. It's even fluffier. I needed to store all of my nutrients for the apocalypse, and then it turned out that I, very quickly got pulled out of, wasn't even really apocalypse, apparently it was just a fucking video game. But here we are, and now I've got bonus storage in my tail, so it is what it is, you know? Hi, Ineko. Good morning. Hello. Good morning. I'll never get over Mozart having a penchant for toilet humor. Yeah. He's just a weird little guy. And like, yeah. Why is there a bandage on my tail? Because it's cool. And like, Mozart also did, the thing with the opera singer, where it was like high notes and low notes, because she had a habit of raising her chin for high notes and then lowering it for low notes, and so he wrote one that went back and forth, like up and down and up and down and up and down. so that she looked stupid when she sang it. And he wrote it specifically because he didn't like her. You know? And there's been, like, composers who have written songs for particular, like, singers or particular musicians that they really liked, and then when they don't like them anymore, usually that's when you'll see, like, a song will be, like, a very particular way at the beginning, and then it'll, like, suddenly change into something much different, and usually that's, not always, but, like, there's a lot of times where that's literally just, like, the person that they had a crush on was like, haha, never mind, you fucking suck, and then the composer was like, okay, well, fucking so do you, good luck singing this or playing this or whatever. So a lot of the time, we look back on people and give them a lot more maturity than they actually had in the given time, you know? Sometimes, a lot of the time, creatives are little shits. So, yeah. You know, that isn't just a thing that's happened in modernity, right? Creatives are generally decently petty. You know? So, it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. It's fine. Everything is fine. Like in The Wedding Singer, when he plays the song half written, half in a relationship, half after breakup. Yeah, kinda, yeah. Mm-hmm. The ones that persist are the ones with several screws loose. Yes, that is very true. Absolutely. I mean, to be fair, most of the time to be a creative in general, you're probably gonna have some sort of screw loose to, you know, for just to let the bonus whimsy in. Also to be, you know, a person who has decided to make their life's work, like, something that is, that most people are like, why would you do that? You know? Somehow belt not differently, but incorrectly. Also that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You do be doing. I'm not talking about myself. I'm talking about creatives in general. Thank you very much. Creatives in general. You have to be built a certain way to be like, ah, yes, instead of being a generally sought upon productive member of society, I am instead going to do art. You know, you have to be like, you have to have something slightly unhinged to be like, ah, yes, this thing that literally anyone can do, I can do it, but better and as a job. You know? You do fall under the creative umbrella, right? No one said I was hinged. Not a fucking single person said I was hinged. Thank you very much. I stand by what I said. I refuse to believe that there is a single creative person who does creative things for any sort of living who isn't at least a little bit fucked in the head. You know? So, yeah. Some of us also just happen to be socially inept, but that's its own problem. That's its own problem. And sometimes I like to pretend that isn't the case, and then I get called out by my friends. Like fucking Mamie calling me out last time we had a collab. It's fine, whatever. I like to pretend that I can be socially apt sometimes. Me thinking, oh, it's fine because we're friends, and her being like, ah, yes, this was anyone who... It's fine. It's fine. It is what it is. It's just... You know, sometimes we just gotta live with the decisions that we make. Even if they're apparently not good decisions. Like thinking you were getting away with things because you're friends with people, and instead learning that you get away with things because they think that you're a cute girl and therefore it's okay. And then you realize, I'm a perpetuator of double standards. I thought it was just okay because we were friends. I have once again not read the room properly. Someday I'll learn to read the room. Apparently, that day is not today. I thought I was getting better at it. I'm not gonna lie. I thought, like, hey, maybe I'm finally learning to read the room, and that's why people don't get mad at me as much anymore. No, it turns out that that is in fact not the case, but it is what it is, I suppose. A lot of irresponsible people make a lot of bad decisions and tend to get away with them. Yeah. That is very true. That is also very true. Yes, absolutely. Ain't no way. I always thought you were quite self-aware. I do my best to try to be self-aware. But every once in a while, I get reminded that, yeah, I'm not really as socially apt as I tend to come across. And mainly it's because people around me give me more chances than they would usually because they know me. So I'm thinking, here's me getting better. Look at me go. I'm learning to read the room and listen to social cues. And in fact, that is not the case. It is just that, I have been around the same people for a very long time, so they give me bonus benefits of the doubt. So yeah. Yay! People who get the same benefit, yes. To be fair, I have in fact been yelled at many times for not reading, not reading the room. It's fine. I think I have actually gotten better at it over the years, but not to say that I'm good at it, you know? Just better. There's self-awareness in retrospect and self-awareness in the moment, very different skills. Yeah, my problem is that I tend to overthink afterwards. I underthink during and then I overthink afterwards. Really doesn't help the mental illness. Yeah, like I think I've told you guys before, but not all the boobies have probably heard the story of like one time I had pretty early on, I was in uni, and I had a roommate who was not a good roommate to begin with, honestly. There was a lot of problems with her. But one particular time, I thought we were like, you know, being silly and playing a little game, and we were literally like having a conversation, and then she like closed her door and then opened her door and then closed her door again, like made a little face at me and then closed her door again. And my head was like, oh yeah, we're gonna just keep talking and like we're gonna make silly faces at each other and like do whatever. But like no, like that apparently the conversation was over, but like I like opened her door and then she closed her door and then I opened her door and then she closed her door and then I opened her door and she got really fucking mad at me and she started yelling at me. Turns out I vastly misinterpreted the situation and we were not having a good fun time. She was in fact trying to leave the conversation. But I thought we were playing peekaboo with the door. you know, it's fine. It is what it is. Yeah, I'm not great at context clues sometimes. Yeah. Which is probably why I can be quite blunt sometimes when, like, for example, if someone, like, comes into stream and, like, says something that is, like, not my stream appropriate, which honestly is quite rare. But, like, every once in a while it'll happen, and I have no problem being like, hey, don't do that. Or just, like, blocking them and then mocking them afterwards. Just because, like, for me, it turns out that I'm not very good at reading the room, so I tend to prefer bluntness. Hi, Strudel. Hello, hello. Yay. Ooh, I will check the tag later. Hope you're doing well. I'm impressed at how you handled that. You actually handled correctly, I would say. I do as I do, you know? I feel like sometimes people are like people could think that it's very harsh to some extent. But I feel like because it happens so little, we're like a pretty chill community. I think that everyone here is really good with a lot of stuff and just being little guys, and you know, so when we get the odd person or not, I don't feel so bad about like being a little more blunt about it, because like, hey, if everyone else can follow the rules, you should be able to. It's really not that hard. Most of my rules are like, hey, don't be a dick-ass. Like, stay relatively on topic. I don't even have like a don't talk about other girls really, because like I like other girls. Fucking tell me about cute girls if the conversation is in a place where we're talking about cute girls. I'm fucking down. You know. Oh, am I an odd person? I don't know. We're all odd people, maybe. That would make sense. You know, I feel like it's one of those things where like, look, I'm fully aware that I'm a little odd. And I feel like most VTubers are a little odd. And so, in general, you have to either like things that are a little odd or be a little odd yourself to want to, like, come hang out with a lot of us. And it doesn't matter if you're one or the other. But, like, I think it's just a fun little silly time anyway, you know? You could be a totally normal person. You could be a normie. And you just like the vibe of silly little guys, you know? Maybe you just like people who are weird, but you're pretty normal yourself. That's fine. But I feel like the majority of us are just a little silly. You know? Yeah. Sad, because all the VTubers I found the most natural and relatable describe being a great difficulty relating to others. I think a lot of people just do their best to, and it very much depends on how lucky you've been, I think, right? Because I think I had a lot of a harder time relating to a lot of people when I was younger, and then now I have my 3 besties, and I've had them for a hot fucking second now, and it makes it easier to relate to some people, in part also because I realized that you don't have to be able to relate to everything, you know? You can relate to small pieces here and there. You don't have to, like, fucking vibe on every single thing. 'Cause that's actually, like... I feel like if that happened all the time, it would be real weird. You know? Like extrovert friend and I are, like, really close friends. She does a lot of stuff that I would not be caught dead doing. Jesus fuck, she's so busy all the time doing all sorts of crazy shit. Fucking going to, like, raves and shit. Talking to people, going on big fucking adventures by yourself. Do I like hearing about her stories? Absolutely. It's wonderful. I'm glad she's having a great time. But most of the stuff that she does, I don't want to do with her. I would rather die. And I'm a ghost, you know? I'm already dead. So it's really hard to try to do that, you know? But we have a lot of things that we can talk about that we do have in common, and that, you know, there's common ground that we can find, even though we are vastly different people, right? And even someone who is more alike me in terms of personality, and like being introverted, like for example Mel, we still have a lot of differences, right? Like we still, you know, have different hobbies, or maybe we like different particular things, but that doesn't mean that, you know, there's not a lot of stuff that we can connect on or can talk about. And even people in different stages of life, right? We all met, and well, to be fair, we're not the same age. There is that. But also, like, you know, we all met and we were all just like single little guys doing cosplay, and now all of my friends are fucking married and I'm here. But also, you know, the rest of us, none of us plan on having children ever. And mom friend is a mom, you know, she already has a kid, you know, she's planning for the future. She's, you know, looking at like school districts and stuff. And do I plan on having a kid? No. But I do know about school districts. I do know about like prepping for that kind of thing. I do know a lot about like, you know, like random childcare shit from when I was a teacher, right? So whilst I don't understand what it's like to have a child, to be a parent, I can still, you know, join the conversations that she has about her kid, because like, it's a baby. It's a baby. She's just a little guy right now. She can't even talk yet. You just go like, oh, it's cute, or she's cute. You don't call it an it. That's bad. So don't do that. That's a me thing that I need to stop doing. She's a baby. She's just a little guy. You talk about, you know, you listen to the things that the baby is doing. And then, like, I can give my own information on, like, you know, like, here's things that I know. Here's things that you know. Like, this is, you know, this is school stuff and whatever. And even though we're in different points of our life, we still have things that are in common. And, like, also, she's not going to stop playing video games. That's not going to stop happening either. What's the first anime you're going to recommend to the baby? I don't need to recommend anime to the baby. I don't need to. Why? The baby's already had their first anime, and that's One Piece. That's mom friend is really into One Piece, but now she's currently rewatching all of One Piece with the baby. So yeah, they don't need my help. They're gonna they're already fully indoctrinating this child, and the child is not even one yet, so it's fine. Yeah. So it's all good. Either this child is going to be a gigantic fucking weeb like the rest of us, or she's going to rebel and become a normie and be like, my mom and all of her friends are so lame. Oh my god. So we'll see what happens, you know? It's only a matter of time till they already picked a starter Pokemon. It's not even a matter of time. Child isn't... Baby can't even fucking walk yet. She has picked her starter. Thank you very much. And it is, Piplup. Piplup. I'm near certain it's Piplup. Piplup has a dance, right? Yep, Piplup step. It's Piplup. Having a child just for maternity leave to have enough time to rewatch One Piece is crazy. I mean, in Raccoonania, maternity leave is pretty long. I don't know if it's long enough to rewatch all of One Piece, though. So I'm not really sure about that, honestly. I don't know about that one in particular. But like, you know, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Blah. Paternity leave, yeah, paternity leave exists as well. Usually it's not as long and it's not as like fully covered as maternity leave. For a majority, like there's a good number of reasons. One being, you know, you don't have to do the medical recovery. But there are ways that you can like apply for longer leave and like paid leaves and stuff. So like that's good, you know, all the bonusy leavey stuff. But generally speaking, just like as like a straight out of the box sort of thing, it's not even close to as long. Maternity leave's 35 weeks, I believe. Paternity's 5. It also depends on like where you work. Like that's what the base is, right? Yeah. That's like the base amount of time that you get. But if you work in certain fields or you work for like particular employers who have like, you get more benefits, so you get more than that. But that's where like you need to get this much by law, right? Which is, it's not bad, right? That's pretty fucking good. Because those are paid leaves, generally speaking. I know that the maternity one is at the very, very least. I'm not 100% certain about the paternity leave because I've never learned about it because I've never had to think about that. But yeah, in terms of like government, like that is what is mandatory. Whereas, yeah, you can get more than that depending on who your employer is. And that's cool. That's good, you know? Gotta get your paternity leave, don't waste it. Dude, that's the one thing that I'm like, on one hand, I'm like, I don't want children. But like, I have to pay into my leaves and stuff. So I've got this like big bank of like, it's like not vacation, it's not sick, it's like the other leaves. And like most people use that for their like maternity leave. Like the only time I've ever touched that was for like when my Mima died and I like took a couple of days for like to grieve. It's grieving leave. Well, it was actually for the funeral. Technically, it wasn't even right. It went for the grievance. Anyway, but like I'm like sitting here. I'm like I'm never gonna fucking use any of this leave. What the hell? If it wasn't illegal for me to pretend I was pregnant so I could take fucking maternity leave, that would be nice. I just fucking, but no, that's not how it works. So, time to use some maternity leave. Yeah, well, that's not how that works. You can't just go on maternity leave. So you know, it's just gonna sit there. You have to pretend being pregnant. To get maternity leave, you would have to be pregnant. Surely you could find a way to loophole maternity leave without having kids. Yeah, you'd have to like fucking be really good at pretending to be pregnant. Maybe fucking, I don't know, marry a doctor and get them to like write you like falsified medical records. When you have a kid, you have to at least get maternity leave. Yeah, that's the thing, is like thinking about it. Like obviously the maternity leave is because like, yeah, this person is A, just created a whole ass fucking life inside of them. B, had said life rip fucking through them to leave. And so they're fucking rehashing their body from that. And then also, you know, they're taking care of said life because humans are stupid. Human babies are like one of the very few babies that take so fucking long to develop. Like every other animal is like, oh yeah, had the kid, maybe a couple of days, it's kind of useless, but then it can fucking move around on its own and do its own shit. Human babies are like, hey, we're just gonna like not be able to hold our heads up for like a fucking year. Like, what do you mean? Humans are so dumb. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no. Falsifying the documents is a fucking terrible idea. Do not ever do that. Some animals have kids that walk immediately. Yeah! They're born severely underbaked. Yeah. But, like, yeah, the reasoning of it is because, humans are upright creatures, and to get the fucking child through the hips of the woman, you can't leave them inside of you any longer. Because it will kill them both. So yeah, that there is a biological reason as to why, but that's not. It's still stupid. It's still dumb. You know? Yeah. Some take months to be useful. Humans take years. Yeah. Literally, humans don't, like, fully fucking cognitively mature until, what is it, like, mid-20s? Like, physically, yeah, you fucking finish maturing somewhere between your late teens to early 20s, but, like, that's dumb. What do you mean? Everything else is done already by then. What do you mean? That's so stupid. So it's a brain thing, biologically speaking. It's like, yeah, partially like a brain case size thing, you know, the cranium has to fit through the fucking hip structure, the hole in the pelvis. Part of that is, you know, to be able to maintain upright posture, the pelvis has to be shaped in a particular way that doesn't necessarily allow for, you know, being wider. Or like being shaped in particular ways that would make it easier to get a larger head through. But yeah, the head is the largest part of a baby, right? So it's fully dependent on that, really, as to how easy or how hard it is to get said bit out. Combo of relatively narrow hips and gigantic brain. Yeah, but because the hips are from, you know, the particular gait that humans have, right? Being upright and walking in that way. The academic research that only because they didn't take a sample after 30, basically your cognitive level is a changing diagram. You reach maturity around 16 to 20 and will still constantly develop and change over time. Most people definitely do not reach maturity at 16 to 20 cognitively. People will change and develop, absolutely. Not your personality. No, I fully agree, but I do not think that people's brains are fully mature at the point of 16 to 20, because I don't know if you've met any 16 to 20-year-olds. So... There are actual studies about how your brain continues to develop and create neurons if you're constantly doing new stuff. It declines in an environment where you just do the same thing all the time. Generally speaking, it seems that most things look like there's an adulthood plateau for most people. With a steady plateau, yes. A generalized steady plateau in intelligence and personality traits between the ages of 32 and 66. Which, you know, makes sense. But yes, you can still learn new things. That's not saying that you can't learn new things. But yeah, there is, generally speaking. as much environment as biology. Yeah. But also, people are stupid. I say this as a stupid person. Now, am I a raccoon and not a human? Yes. But people are stupid. And I don't think that I don't trust myself in my early 20s to make decisions. So generally speaking, I wouldn't trust most people in their early 20s to make wonderful decisions, honestly. Yeah. No, exactly, Paige. That's something my dad has quoted to me multiple times in my life as well. Yeah. It's not that it, like, oh, like, there is no, like, yeah, like, it's not like you hit your mid-20s and it's like a magical, ooh, this is where you are forever. It's more just, like, generally trending in your early adulthood, not like your teens. Your early adulthood is generally speaking where, like, it's like an approximating ballpark. It's not like a haha, you know, like some people, yeah, you're gonna keep learning and gaining like logical knowledge and all the fun things until you're far older. And some people are never gonna fucking mature on an average level. Is that person me? Maybe. Who knows? Did my fucking brain maybe just stop developing at the age of 10? Also probably. Hi, Pia. Hi, Pia. Wait, why don't you have the fancy little... It's not a wrench anymore, it's a shield. Wait, where are you? Come here. Come here! Ugh. Ad. I caught her. I caught her. I caught her. Hi, Pia. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hi, Pia. How are you? I hope you're doing wonderfully. I hope you're doing absolutely fantastically. Ooh, and Jelena, well, thank you for the gifted membership over to Pia. Thank you. Look at that snipe. Yay. Wow. Do, 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 do. Yeah, she got hit. I can't believe it. She didn't dodge. She didn't weave. That's crazy. How did you not dodge and weave? Yeah, oh, thank you, Anon. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. But yes, hello. Hello, welcome on in. Hi, my name is Pekoe, SVP's one and only super cool ghostly raccoon. Welcome. We're just doing a little post-game yap. I don't usually even do post-game yaps. Usually we just do pre-game yaps. So we're just hanging out. We're just chilling and debating and having a fun, silly time. But honestly, I should probably also look and see who's still online, but I feel like it's no one. I feel like the answer is not very many people are still streaming. That's problematic for me. Because I've been raided into by multiple people that I would usually raid into. What is what it is? I don't even know what prompted the post game yap. I don't know. I was just feeling yappy. I was just feeling yappy. I missed my boobies, okay? I missed my boobies. You know, it's just a time. You may have to head out. That is perfectly fine. I hope you have a good appointment. Druna is online. Yeah, Lita's also online, honestly. I'm thinking maybe Lita. Maybe Lita. Oh, it did start with weird bird names. Yeah, that sounds a problem. Oh, yeah, it was weird bird names into scientists doing weird shit into just fucking random naming conventions because we started talking about the spinal column. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds approximately correct. And thank you, Bloodstore. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. It started with the dick sizzle. Yeah, the dick sizzle. That is a fun bird name. I do like that bird name. Yes. It do be a fun bird name. Alright, let me see. We chicken wick and solve word puzzles. Oh, Lita's playing a cute little puzzle game. Well, that's cute. Okay. And then who exists on Twitch? Let's see. What a name, right? I feel like a dick sissel is a really fun bird name, but there's a lot of really fun bird names. A lot of them are like cock related or boob related too. Maybe I'm just fucking 5, but I find that fucking hilarious. Let me save that. And oh, Lily. Okay, wait. Maybe on Twitch we're gonna go hang out with Lillian the maid, cause I haven't been able to raid into her for a hot fucking second. That would be fun. She's just chatting and hanging out. Both of the girly whirls that I think we're gonna end up raiding into, Lita and Lillian, they're both very like comfy, cozy type of people. You know, they're just chill. Not to say that they can't get a little wild, but most of the time they're both quite chill. You know. Oh, the Twitch. Yeah, I fucking haven't updated the Twitch emotes. I'll get there. I'll get there. I'm not super slow at doing things at all. That would be crazy. It's fine. I definitely know what I'm doing. I definitely know what I'm doing. I would say someone kill me, but I am in fact a ghost, and therefore I am already dead. So, Reshi, yeah, okay, that's not my fault. You'll fucking get that when I get that. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We'll get there. We'll get everything eventually, okay? Everything eventually. Everything will happen as it happens, okay? Eventually, everything will exist. Eva! Eva, I love you. Hello, Eva. Eva Abanova. Eva Abanova. Hi. Hi. I hope your work day goes well, my love. I hope your work day goes well, my love. Yeah. I will have a wonderful sleep. Yes. And then tomorrow, I have to go to work. Blech. But then after work, we get to start a new Pokemon game. So I'm very excited about that. You two are lovers. Not only are we wives, we're also gen mates. So it's kind of like we're sister wives, but like cooler, you know? Gen mate wives. Yeah. Thanks for the free imprisonment. That's the one. Jello Noel, thank you for the gifted membership to the Snail Jailer. Thank you. Wives and gen mates and lovers. Yes, exactly. That sounds kind of zesty. It's not. Thank you very much. We're not related. We're wives. It's very different. Way more safe. Way more say-so or whatever. I don't know if you can be lovers and say-so, but we're way more say-so. Wait, Eva, if you're still here, we were playing a game and there was scuba gear and I immediately thought of you. Yes, immediately, because scuba or whatever, and also because I didn't even know that was a thing until you said the thing and did the thing when we met, and I was like, what the fuck is that? And now I know it's a meme. Woo! I think she's gone. She's probably doing work things. She's probably doing real adult things, like a proper adult. That Eva Abanova. That's crazy. Anyway. No, not Subnautica. We were playing Don't Sleep with the Fishes. Which is kind of like that, like the 60-second, like, grab all the stuff and then try to survive type of game. It's really fun. Anyway, let me just make sure I've set up the raids. I think I have. But if I fucked something up terribly, then oopsie poopsie. You know? Just, you know, have fun in the darkness or whatever. But everything in theory is gonna work. Everything in theory is gonna work. Okay, so please give lots and lots of love to Lita and Lillian if you are going over to them on either YouTube or Twitch. Yes, yes, yes. And if you came through with a raid, I do appreciate you sticking around a little bit. That's very nice of you. I thank you very kindly. And no matter what, I hope you guys have a wonderful night. Or if you happen to be halfway through your day, I hope you have a wonderful day. And you get lots done that you want to. And if you're at work, I hope work isn't too bad. But if you're like me and you're gonna go to bed, then I hope you have an absolutely wonderful night. And I'll see you all tomorrow. I'll see you all tomorrow. I'll see you all tomorrow for some Hagen Pokemon. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Absolutely excited. I think that there's like a randomizer mode. I kind of want a randomizer if I'm remembering correctly, but I guess we'll fucking figure it out. Anyway, I'll see you soon. I'm gonna keep talking, otherwise I need to fucking go to bed because it's already 6:03 a.m. I'll see you soon. Bye. Bye.